Alright. Started a couple seconds early there, but that's okay. Times aligned very well on that one. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Bird, Crazy, DJ, Gaming. Everything. All the names, you know, like whatever permutations, combinations, orientations that we do with those names. Welcome, one and all. A very happy post-Christmas to you all as well. What a time it was to be alive, and what a time it is for the year to die. Because yes, the year is in fact dying. The end is coming. 2024 is walking towards its grave to be interred live in a fully open burial, where we will then proceed to execute 2024 and then dump them straight into the grave, burying them while the corpse is still fresh. That's out of respect, though, because 2024 wasn't that terrible of a year. It wasn't that great, but it wasn't that terrible. A morbid start? No, 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 no. Not around here. We would never do such a thing. It simply is what it is. Alright, let's see. So like I was saying before, and just have to reiterate this again. Hi, Sedzi, by the way. Good to see you. This is the last stream of this year, I believe, because I won't be streaming again. Oh my gosh, yeah, all of next week, we're off. We won't be able to stream, so. Just got off work? Oh, welcome. Welcome then. Relax, sit down, enjoy. Breathe, just a little bit. Breathe where work does not allow you to breathe. We're here. But yes, all of next week, we won't be here, so you probably won't see me again, on camera, until January 6th. You're abandoning us? Not by choice. Not by choice, I'll have you know. It isn't exactly what I want, but I'll be going out of town. I won't be able to take my desktop setup with me because I have nowhere to put it. That children would not be able to get a hold of it and completely disassemble it without my consent. So, this has to stay here and I must go. I do have my laptop that I'll be taking with me. I thought about trying to get one, but with a number of factors, some of them physical and some of them familial, I don't think it's worth the effort. The juice isn't worth the squeeze, as it were. So, we're going to try to make today a very good one, and then we're going to try to make the 6th a very good one in order to make up for it. So, I do apologize that, that will be gone. A whole week is crazy. I have not done that in a while, so I'm a little nervous how it's going to affect things, but that's okay. But yes, to summarize, I am abandoning you, and I am not sorry. I'm a little sorry. I'm not that sorry, though. Maybe just a bit. I'm a little on the fence between it, so. Yeah, it'll be a week and a half, basically. More or less. More or less. Not exact, but. Okay. Well, let's see. What should we do tonight? That is the real question. That is the real question. I'm debating on jumping back over to Factorio again, but I'm probably going to be playing a lot of Factorio just on my break. Because I can play it on my laptop. I'm probably going to be playing Factorio and Oxygen Not Included. Both of those are going to be, like, soaking up my free time while I'm out of town, I'm pretty sure, so. And I got a lot of work to do on those anyway, so it's, you know, it's beautiful. What's this? There we go. Been thinking about getting Ani. I like it. I like it. I just like games that let me do anything that I want, like automation-wise. So, but yeah, the new update that Oxygen Not Included got. I've heard some mixed opinions on this one, the Bionic pack. Some people think it's really weak, and other people think it's really good. In my opinion, I actually really like this. I immediately bought it because Clay is one of the few developers that I actually want to buy their DLCs, whether they're super awesome or not, because I really support them and I really like what they do and I want them to keep doing it. So I buy it more to support, and then I get like whatever bonuses come with it. But yeah, I've been wanting to experiment with the bionic dupes and all the different buildings that come with it too. But I haven't done that on stream bit because we've been soaked up on Factorio, and I feel like these are just similar enough that I don't want to like overindulge, so to speak, right? So I've been trying to kind of balance out. So that's what we've been doing. I don't dislike Factorio, I'm just trying to prevent myself from burning out too quickly. So that's what we got going. And I think it'll be good for me to play Factorio off camera a bit, just to kind of relax, ease, find the feng shui of it all, so to speak. And then when I come back on the 6th, I can show you guys the mad machinations of my mind and what came up in the fever dreams while I was out of town. So the idea of making bots sounds good to me. Oh yeah, and it's funny because they added a flying robot that's like, it looks a lot like very similar to Sweepy. I forget what the name of it is, but it's really cool. It looked really cool. I've already played a little bit experimenting with the bionic dupes, and they are delightful. I actually really like them. They do have some limitations, but they have some advantages that I am a huge fan of. Huge fan. And then it's got like some remote work stuff and all that, but yeah, we'll probably play Oxygen Not Included again in the near future if you're wanting to think about that. Is it on sale right now, actually? How much of a sale? Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Crazy, you have to get that. That's a wicked steal right there. Yeah, that, like, you have to jump on that. That's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. That is an insane price for it. Even if you don't like it, you should get it. The big bundle. Oh my gosh, wait. Ooh. Alright, because Don't Starve Together... Yeah. Excuse me. Don't Starve Together was really good. I love those games. Get a little bundle with that one. That's fun. Then you get the complete bundle. I don't know how much it is because I already have everything. There's mods for it to give you blueprints and all sorts. Yeah, I haven't jumped into the mods myself because I like to work with whatever vanilla has, and I haven't gotten bored of vanilla implementations yet, so I am excited to see when I do eventually get into mods, because I did the same thing with Factorio where I beat the snot out of it on vanilla and then went into overhaul mods because I preferred that instead of mega basing. So has all the DLCs. Yeah, oh yeah, the DLCs are fantastic too. I mean, I recommend everybody to get the Spaced Out DLC because it's literally a different game with the balancing and all that. And I actually really enjoyed Frosty Planet Pack. I didn't like it at first. I think I was telling Sudsy this, that I wasn't as impressed with it. I got over it eventually. So, I grew to like it a lot more. And then this one, I haven't tried it out too much yet, but I love automation and I love making systems that, you know, I feel like a real person, quote-unquote, would want to work in an environment. Having a remote working robot that you do things in a, you know, in an environment that's typically not safe and stuff just seems really cool to me. The booster pack also adds, like, colorations and stuff for your wires and all that, so you can get real funky with that. And then there's also portable power stations, or, like, you know, small power stations that you can hook up batteries to. And so you can have distributed grids that I really wanted to get into. But again, that's something that I'll totally nerd out on and just completely lose all my focus on. So that's probably not one that would be necessarily fun to watch if I were doing that, because I just get lost in the sauce. But like I said, today I was thinking on popping back over to Factorio. You can see I've been on a little bit. I've just get on, make some changes. kids start screaming and nibbling on my ankles, and I have to leave. And then I come back to this, like, you know, on and off. So I have been doing some work. I think I actually got my nuclear-powered ship. My first iteration is up and running that has the foundries installed in it in space. So I am looking forward to taking that to Aquilo, but I have to get Gleba's science packs through enough to research Aquilo. Then I can get some stuff done at Aquilo that will then, hopefully, I'm planning on it, at least making Gleba a lot more sustainable. But we'll have to wait and see. I feel that so much. I know, right? I know you understand me, Sudsy. And I'm sure everybody else also understands the struggle. I think most of us here have kids, right? I'm pretty sure most of us have kids, so we all feel that struggle. But my baby, Anya, she is walking now. She's finally... It took Christmas. It was a Christmas miracle to get her to actually, like, want to walk. And now she's just walking around like it's no big deal. You know, she'll, like, hold on to stuff just kind of steady. She'll go back to crawling a bit. Then she'll just get back up and start walking. And now she's a menace. She's like, oh, I can walk and I can hold on to things and grab stuff. And, oh, the possibilities are endless. So, it's been really fun, but... yeah, now I've got 3 kids that are completely mobile, and all of them are equally, like... insane. Just different levels of insanity, so... but yeah, before we get started on anything tonight, how was everyone's Christmas? Did you have a good Christmas? Did you get anything fun and exciting? Did you do anything fun and exciting? Because I know for me, we had like a couple things happen, but nothing super far unusual. I did get a soda can sling backpack cooler, by the way. So, youngest is walking, time to try for the next. I mean, yeah, but really though. I know she wants to soon. We've been trying to do it so that it's a 2-year gap between each kid. And originally, Tia wanted 5. So we've got 3 right now. I think she's kind of looking at maybe stopping at 4. Trying to get like 2 boys, 2 girls now, but we'll see. So, got my daughter a Meta 3S VR, so much fun. Really? Which one's the Meta 3S? I'm not sure if I heard that one. I want to see this. Or is it just the 3S? Did I look at that wrong? Oh, 3S. My mistake. I don't know why I said 3VS. Yeah, that looks good. Shoot, 500? That's not bad. I'm not a huge fan of Meta myself, but man, I can't argue with that price point. That's not bad. Oh, Bernald, hey, how was your Christmas, by the way? The Quest 3S. Oh. Quest. Yes, that one. Okay, I was looking at the right one. We're good then. We're good. But yeah, so we're looking at probably... I'm pretty sure we're getting 4 kids. We might go up to 5. I don't know yet. Tia was always saying that she wanted like a minimum of 5. I was like, 3 is good for me because 3 was what I originally grew up with before adopted kids and stuff. So I'm pretty content with 3. But if she wants more, like, sure, that's okay too. You know, kids enjoyed it. That's what counts. Oh yeah, I was the same way. Like I said, I did get this super cool slick. It was from Sierra. It's a can cooler, but it's a backpack, like a sling bag. So it stacks the cans all in a row like that. And it's super slick looking. So I'm pretty happy about that. That's a pretty badass gift, I'm not gonna lie, because I really like soda. And then my parents got me a very nice laser level. And the second I turned that on, I was at half-mast. I'm not going to lie to you. That might sound a little bit weird, But it actually happened. I had a physical reaction to it. It was that good. So, I got a wooden cutting board, which I asked for several months ago. Ooh! Did you get like a... Was it custom engraved, too? Or was it just like a standard, simple wooden cutting board? And bamboo or different wood? Yeah, no, listen, you laugh. You laugh, but it was a legit, real reaction, okay? Because I thought I was just gonna get some, like, you know, little tiny things of, like, okay, you know, we'll get you some stuff that you can open with the kids, so the kids feel like you're included and stuff. And I said, that's totally fine. I don't need anything. And then they busted out this small, thin box. I was like, what is that thing? Oh, that's for me? Okay. I kind of shake it a bit, like, oh, that's weird. So I pop it open, and then I see it's like this little box-looking thing, you know, image on the front. And I was like, oh, that thing looks like it's got a little cyber eye. That's pretty cyberpunk. Open it up. It's got a little tiny tripod with it. And then I read on it, laser leveling system, auto leveling system. And I sat there like, oh. I put it on the tripod, I set it up, I flick it on, and 2 green lines cross over, they bounce a little bit, and then you can see the system, like, automatically level itself. And I, ooh. Oh, I've never been so on fire since that moment. Which was yesterday, by the way. I asked that he started making me one every year, but this year it was already cold out, so he bought one. Oh, okay. His wood shops in our sheds are not weatherproof. Oh. I gotcha. Makes sense. Oh, my parents loved my 3D printed gift, by the way. They said that it was very well thought out, it was very well designed, and I did mention that there was a couple little design gripes that I had with it that I didn't have time to iron out, but I gave them solutions to it as well to, you know, get them to operate a little bit more. And then I made my handwriting is not the best, so I hand wrote some letters, and then I took it to the computer, and I put it into my Cricut, and I put a pen in it with, like, some handwriting-esque font, and gave it the illusion of handwriting, but with much neater handwriting than myself. And my aunt was like, oh, wow, your handwriting's really improved, and I just sat there like, yeah, me. That's definitely my handwriting. But, no, it was good. It was fun. We also did, Christmas morning, we did a really big... Thank you for Level Ideas birthday. Oh, yeah, no, listen. Listen, I never thought I would be so moved by a piece of equipment like that, but the moment I turned that laser on, I was like, I didn't know I needed this until today, and now I know. I see the light now. And I've already got an idea for it, so before we get into games, let me tell you this. So, it's on a tripod, but I need to kind of put in perspective. So I'm 5'9", okay? So kind of keep that in mind when you're looking at me here. The tripod goes, when you install it, you've got the level, the top of the levels here. And then you've got the feet of the tripod. I think they go maybe, I want to say maybe 3 feet. Well, 2 to 3 feet, somewhere in there, like maximum height. Okay? It doesn't come up very high. It's not like I could put it up to 6 foot for leveling and all that. But I was looking at it. The mounting system, it screws on. And I'm thinking about making a little 3D printed mount for it that I could actually clamp it onto things, and then I could have it level, like to a wall type of thing. So I could have it, let's say I had a 2x4 and I have some new construction in this basement, for example, and I want to level something. I could just have it, you know, clamp on, and then I could level straight along there and get perfectly level without having to do the bubble the entire way, right? I still kind of like the bubble for a few things, but I feel like the laser is just a little bit more accurate. You know, I don't know. Call me crazy for that. So I want something that I could clamp onto new construction, but then when I have these walls that are already done, and I don't want to ruin the walls, I'm thinking about doing like something like a vacuum suction that I can vacuum on and suction on, and then level straight from there, and then have a like a little opening that I could pop out to then let air back in to release pressure type of thing. So I've got a couple of ideas that I'm thinking of for that. But we'll see. I have to go through the design process for that. But yeah, so like I said, I thought that was really cool. Oh, my dad also got me a really badass pair of pliers for fishing that has like a really nice like what is it? It's like gradient. Has like a gradient chrome finish to it. Has like the nice blue, purple, metallic look. Oh my goodness. It's probably one of the most beautiful pieces of fishing equipment I've ever seen. And I haven't even used it yet. I'm really hoping that we get some of the snow and this cold comes in. And we get some good ice fishing ice. So I can actually go fishing with it. Because it would be so cool. Hi, Cat. Did you have a good Christmas? Did you get anything good for Christmas? But yes. If you're out of ideas on getting someone something for their birthday, man or woman, get them a laser level. Everybody loves a laser level. It doesn't matter who you are. That your background's video you're watching. Thank you. Thank you. No, it's just my background. I really like it. I actually showed my dad this, and it made him laugh. He really liked this background. Got some shoes, clothes, alcohol, chocolates. Oh, there you go. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Did you get, like, cute clothing? Like, was it good clothing? Was it just kind of, oh, just regular clothing? Wasn't that bad? Good. PJs? Okay, PJs are good. Usually, I get PJs every year. I didn't actually get PJs this year. I was a little surprised. It's usually every year. Every year, I get one set. But it didn't happen this time. 2024 is a weird year, then. That's what my conclusion is with that. Did family PJs this year, missed it last year? Oh, yeah. See, that's what we usually do, so I must have missed something. I do know that my parents moved into a house and that, so they kept saying, oh, this year, you know, Christmas isn't going to be as big, and I said, that's okay, it never had to be big to begin with, so. Did you get anything nice? I got a laser level. Ooh. I got a laser level. And I was telling everybody, half-mast. The moment that I turned on the laser. Whew! Oh my goodness. It was so good. In fact, do you guys want to see it? I can go up and get it right now if you guys want to see it. I can put the laser on the door right there. It's fantastic. You might get as rocked on as I was. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Don't know what it is? Ooh. Alright. Hey, wait right here just one moment. I know this is a bit of a delay. Give me just a moment. Let me go grab it. It's just up in the garage. Okay? One moment. Okay, got it. We also got a gorilla ladder. A full-on gorilla ladder. That's pretty awesome. So, the box it came in. Here, it is. So this, just a tiny little guy, right? Tiny little box dude. Here's the tripod that it comes with. And you don't need a tripod, you just need something like relatively flat so it can self-level. So I'll show you right here. we can go on the bookshelf. And then we just do this. So there's this little panel on the side. You just flick that switch. Look at that. So good news, I didn't think about this yet. Apparently, my door is very straight. You can see right there, there's the top of my door, all the way down there. Very nice. So it's not like perfectly straight. I can see that now. Don't look at the laser, by the way. It's very, very bright. For building stuff? Oh, yeah. Your room's like perfect. Thank you. I built it myself. And I did that without the laser level, by the way. So what's nice about this is I can then kind of adjust here and I can see, okay, right there where I trimmed the drywall for that. I don't know if you can really see it, but I can see it in person. So now I can come up here and I can just follow along this and say, hey, that was about level right there. And then, oh, this one I could trim off just a little bit if I needed to. The thing is, I don't need to trim that off because that's just going to be covered up by, well, trim. As soon as I'm like ready to actually put that trim up, and then you won't see that anymore. So, not a big deal. But here's the thing. So, when I pick it up and move it, see how it turns off? So, I'm shaking it around, you know, and it does wiggle in there. Then I just set it back down, and I didn't even touch a button. It just immediately comes back. So, up. Down. So, technically, if I could hold it still, it'd be able to do the same thing, but obviously I'm moving too much. You can see it there, it's flicking on every now and then. Just my very minute movements. You can see there it's like bouncing it. So, it has to be on something stable that doesn't move. And there you go. And I really like green lasers, particularly, because green is very easy to see. I've never been a fan of red lasers myself, so the fact that it's green is just icing on the cake. So let's go ahead and turn that off so I don't blind myself. And then, yeah, like I said, it comes with this tripod. And it's just a little guy. So like I said, it doesn't come up very much. It's got 2 locks on each leg. So it comes like, I guess it's a little taller than I thought it was. Overall, but... And it self-levels? Yes. Yes, I can show you that again. So, you can kind of see in there, kind of in a little bit of a housing. I think it's got a gyroscope in it. But when you shake it around, you can kind of hear it move. So what's nice is, when I set it down, again, you can see here, when I turn it back on. Dang, it's tight. There we go. When I turn it back on, I set it down. The second I set it down, it immediately levels. So I can see here, I can move this anywhere I want. I can just do all this, and I put it back on that same shelf, and I put it right back over there. We'll just aim it at the door side again. It bounces around, and then it eventually levels out. You can see it's the exact same thing. So it's right in line with my door again. I can do the same thing. I can bring it back out, and then I can just line it back up with that door. And you can see as I'm moving it, how that horizontal line is kind of leveling itself out there. But what's nice about this, and this is where the tripod comes in, I can use this for more than just like side-to-side stuff. I can actually use this to do something like this. So there, I've got it on. I can then set it. I flick that baby on. Then I set it here, and it just has to be allowed to hold still, basically. Then you can see there, now I can go a little bit lower. I can just gently turn it to keep the laser on. If I turn it too fast, it turns off. And then I can just lock it in place. Then I've got something that I can just kind of line up right there, and then I can have the level go all the way up here, and I don't have to do like the bubble here, 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 here. I can just follow that line all the way up and down. And the same thing applies right here with this, going side to side. Yes, it's very shiny. Yes, but I think the only thing it can't do is if I were to try to angle it up, I don't think it levels going up. So I think it has to be straight. Ads? Oh man! What, the timing? I didn't even see that. That's my bad. Really fancy. Oh, thank you. I didn't get ads? Oh, that's good. You must be subbed. But yes. So that is very nice. It also does have, on the tripod itself, there is a little bubble right there just to kind of help you ensure that you are, you know, level. Or at least level enough. Oh, ad block. Oh, that's fine. That's fair. I understand. Don't snitch on me. I won't say anything. I understand. I understand. Yeah, there's that. And then, I think, yes. Since we're here, we'll just go ahead and show you this as well. I thought this was really cool. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. He's got a little bit of a lock right there, so I'll just pop it off, but look at that. So it's got the pliers. These are actually specific for fishing, so it's got something right there you can cut line with. It's got a couple things you can kind of crimp a few things for your hooks and all that. It's also got a bit of a lip grip. Very small one right there. And then, yeah, it's spring, so right there I have to actually squeeze it, and then if I don't squeeze it, it just pops out. Like that. But yeah, it is very nice. And then it did come with this super nice, fancy little holster that I am also a fan of. One of the better ones I've seen. And it has a little strap right there. Little strap right there that keeps it in. Why is it that pretty color? Because it wants to be pretty. Is there any other reason for that? It's just pretty. My PC ad block doesn't work for Twitch. I don't have an ad block for my phone, which is what I'm on. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Understandable. But yeah, so that was one of the coolest ones. The Gorilla Ladder, like I said, was also really cool. My wife was very excited about that one. And then, I really liked the can backpack cooler. I haven't opened that yet, so you can't see that one right now. So, that one is still packed up until I'm ready to use that. But yeah, that is my new tool. Hopefully that'll make some things go a lot faster. We can get this basement done. And then we'll have more time to do more stuff, especially here on the channel with you guys. So, next year I'm hoping is going to be a big year to get this basement. I'm hoping at least most of the way done, if all things kind of shake out. And then we can move on to doing some more of the fun projects that people actually like to see. Haven't actually sat down to relax. What? You've been home for like a half hour, 45 minutes at least. You gotta sit down, Sudsy. Sit down. Chill out. Yeah, go relax. If you don't like being here, go do something. Go read a book. Like, take a nap or something. I don't know. Like, whatever you gotta do to relax, go do it. Or you can stay here with me. I won't mind. I won't tell nobody. I won't snitch. Want a burger? Why a burger? What kind of burger? Alright, what are we gonna do tonight, though? Oh, and like I said, remember, we're not here next week. Won't be here next week at all. Until the 6th. 6th is when we are back to streaming again, so. Been listening while I drove and everything. Oh my goodness, that is dedication, Sudsy. You are a cut above and beyond. A cut above and beyond. You've earned it. Go. Get the chowder. Get the chow. Get the chow and it. I was trying to get real clever with that. My brain's not functioning right now. But yeah, if we see you again, we see you again. And if not, I hope you have a fantastic New Year's. I hope that you relax really well tonight. And everything. You know, just covering my bases, just in case. Onions, cheese, and barbecue. Ooh. Onions, cheese, and barbecue. It's simple, but I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. So, as far as tonight, what are we going to do? Well, I got a couple of options. Last night, I was playing a little game called Arma Reforger with my brother-in-law. And it was a hilarious time, by the way. Absolutely hilarious. I would actually love to play this on stream more. If you guys are down to try that out, because, oh my gosh. the interactions you get with people are some of the most hilarious things ever. We could do League. I haven't played a lot of League, so I'm gonna be pretty rusty, but we could do some League tonight. Like I said, we could do some Factorio as well, if that's what we're still looking at. We could switch up and do a game that we haven't done as much. I have not finished, the Sinking City that we were doing for the 24-hour stream. You guys, those of you that tuned in for that, you might remember this one. It's the whole, you know, Cthulhu, Lovecraftian-esque deal. So, that's what we've got there. We could go in and start finishing that story, or I could just do that on my own time. That's totally fine as well. It can just go into my monumental list of backlogs that I do have. We did have some mixed... at least I feel like mixed reception on Project Zomboid when we were playing that. Which was also during the 24-hour stream, which is where I felt like it was a good area to kind of test it. So, I have been really enjoying Build 42. It is unstable still. It's not the full release of that yet, so we'll see where that goes, where that takes us. And yeah, we could do Ready or Not. I'm still trying to do the Iron Man run. I believe... Did I die on my last Iron Man run? I don't remember. So we could do that. I'd be willing to wait for that until later if we wanted to, because I am planning... Because Monday was a shorter stream because of holiday stuff and all that, I am planning on tonight being a longer one. So, especially since I'm going to be gone for a while, I want to try to stretch it just a little bit if I can, so just be aware of that. So definitely League. Yeah, we could do League. I might have to update it really quick. Yeah, I'm down to do League. Let me see here. I might not do... Don't let me force you. No, I mean, I can play it a bit, and then if I don't want to play it after a while, I can just switch. You know what I mean? Like, it's no big deal. Let me just see if I gotta do an update, then I'll update, tag stuff. You can see my username, I don't care anymore. Yeah, there we go. So there's an update. Oh, Tarkov also did wipe today. So that is something I will be looking at later, and we might even play it a little bit and try it since it is wipe day. And see if they've made some of the changes that I've been praying and hoping for. So, surprised you're not doing that right now. Well, here's the thing. People used to come and watch when I played Tarkov. It used to be the popular thing for me to do. Recently, it doesn't seem like people really like it when I do that, but I've noticed that with a lot of games that if I'm switching to games, I tend to lose a lot of people, so I don't really know what people want anymore, is the thing. So, let's see, we're gonna go League of Legends. I'll probably not do ranked just yet, so I'm gonna... Let me take off some of these tags that don't really apply. Ah! Put in a long time, but I won't say ranked yet. I'm simple and I want one thing. Is that alcohol? Gotta be alcohol, right? That too? Let's see? Okay, so it's more than one thing. See? You're complicated. We know it now. Alright. Let's see. Let's do... Well, let me see. When was the last... Okay, stop. Okay. What was I look? I was looking for the patch notes. There we go. 16 days ago. Okay. Anything... Twitch got buffed. What? AFK detection improvements. So ADCs, the Twitch buff is nothing. Okay. It's bad. Yeah, I've heard ADCs have kind of gotten a nasty time handed to them, so I'm looking forward to ADCs to say right now where mages are the best spot laners. That's fantastic. I love that. Many different mages outclass any ADC. I love that. There goes my entire identity. But not Ziggs. Ziggs, really? The tower taking God can't outclass ADCs now? That's weird. I remember a time that Ziggs bot lane was like a thing. Alright. Well, let's see. Let's do we'll just do a normal game, and I'm just gonna, it's been a while. I'll just do Phil. Trist is good? Ooh, I do like Trist. Ashe is OP. Hasn't she been that way for a bit? I'm pretty sure Ashe has just been in a really good state for a long time. Oh, I got jungle. Oopsie. What have I done to myself? Alright, let's see. We're gonna get a little bit of help here from u.gg just to give me an idea of what could be good. Let's see. Looks like all the standard ones I'm seeing so far. Caitlyn's pretty good. Jinx is fine. Okay, I do like Jinx, so I'm glad that Jinx is still in a good spot. Who do I not want to play against? I'll just get rid of Evelynn just so I don't have to deal with the camouflage stuff. Posted my soup to brag. Oh dear. Where'd you post it? General? Let me see this thing. Oh, what? That actually does look really good. That actually looks really delicious. Nerd. True. That me. It me. It is me indeed. Alright, let's see. What should we play? What champion do we do? I haven't played jungle in so long. I know I'm gonna get my butt kicked. See, I could do... I used to like assassins, so Kha'Zix could be good, or Nocturne. Well, does Nocturne do... Echo... standby, let me see here. Kha's good? Should we do Kha? Let's do Kha'Zix. And I got Death Blossom, Guardian of the Sand. I think those are the only two skins I have. So I'll let you guys pick that. Let me see... What are people running on Kha'Zix these days? Is it Dark Harvest still? Yes, sir! Dark Harvest with the lethality junk. Let me see here. I just want to get... I'll just set this really quick then to see if I want to change anything. Oh, really? Haste. I do like haste. Okay, and then you do the scaling health. Yep, that sounds about right. And then items, we're just looking for straight lethality in the beginning as the core. And then looking for like armor pen, and then probably more lethality. So no defense at all, just pure glass cannon. People are still evolving QWE with R being kind of lackluster. I really like Kha'Zix's R evolution though, so I might... You know, I might go crazy. I might go wicked. Hubris? I'm pretty sure I saw Hubris on that list, yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw Hubris there. I think it's the one that's got the crown, right? Sereldia. I did see Sereldia's. I think Yomu's in the core. And then I think Sereldia... Yeah, that one. I think that's in the flex picks. Well, I say flex, but it's like in every single... Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at here. So this is what I'm seeing, is that you've got your Yomu's as like your... I'm assuming the rush. I'm not seeing boots, which I find pretty interesting. But I guess it makes sense if you're getting some movement speed out of Yomu's. Gain ability, hey... Oh, ability... Okay, yeah. Okay. So I guess you're using Ghostblade to compensate for your boots. And just stacking, like, early damage and sacrificing the boots for it. That's... I haven't done that on any champion in a while. I'd be willing to try that. Alright, so let's come over here. Dude, there we go. That's a little bit better for League. You want the truth? All the boots are so heavily nerfed. I did see the nerf to the boots was pretty insane last I checked. Okay, let me just quickly put this up where I can see it. Just so that I can get an idea of what u.gg recommends, then I can switch it up if I need to. Also, I'm gonna mute everybody because I have not done this in a while. So I'm just gonna unmute.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
That's not what I meant. I unmuted. Okay, whatever. I'll just leave it unmuted. We'll just play it cool. And we'll just realize that we haven't jungled in a while, so I don't know what the meta is right now. I don't think Fiddlesticks will do anything early on to me. But I don't think I win in a straight-up duel with him because of his sustain, so... This isn't ranked? No, it's not. It's just norm. I didn't want to... That's why I did Phil, because I'm just getting back into it. So this is just a normal, just to kind of practice. Get myself out of ADC a little bit, because I've been doing ADC for a few years now. Trying to guide it over here. I'm looking bot. It looks like mid's getting a little bit of action there. Say if I remember, I can just get away with hitting wolves like that. Yep. And then I can do the same thing on raptors here. Alright. I still got it. A little bit. Not a whole lot, but we got it. So I think I'm just gonna focus on a full clear here. And I want to try to save Smite for Scuttle here, potentially. And I think I just start walking this way because Aatrox is pushed up. I'll just come down for the Scuttle. Oh, did I just see... Don't think I did. Okay, we got the flash. Want to angle this back over to Annie. Come on over. Alright. I didn't want to flash that. Not with Rakan there. It's okay if he got that. I actually got a lot out of that. And then I can just start this next clear here. I don't know why he's pinging that, because that wasn't something we go for, not with his support gone. Yeah, I'm being a little bit greedy by not going back and getting items, but I feel like it's worth it because I have the momentum right now that I can kind of get a little bit ahead here, even though he did take that second scuttle from me. Maybe I don't get ahead, but I can at least catch up, since he's got the faster clear speed. Okay, and then I skipped this one before, so that's probably why I'm behind a little bit. Come on, baby. Then I group them up. Alright, at least slow down the pressure a bit. So I'm gonna get the move speed bit, and I'll get basic boots, just to help us move a bit. So now I head down bot again. And Fiddlesticks is there. I'm just pinging that I'm coming so I can be a little confident with it. Alright. It's good enough for me. And I can just save my smite here. I should have the ability to do this right now. I fat-fingered smite, oopsie. I didn't mean to smite that, that was stupid. Yeah, I know. That felt really silly because I did not mean to hit that. I got the dragon. I can trade that objective if I need to. I just don't want to run straight to that objective because that's not a good idea. That ain't good. Yep. Well, I figured he was going to get Void Grubs because I went for Dragon, but that's okay. Now that I have my Q evolved, I'm more willing to go for it. Is it better to use both? Really? I'll keep that in mind. I thought it was better to hold, but I guess it makes sense if you got the time for it. Yorick's gonna be gone by the time I get up there, so I just focus on this. If I was on my way there, I might have been able to stop his back, but I'd like to go and counter jungle, but I don't really know where where he is right now. I don't have an opportunity, so I'll just recall. Okay, let's see. I'll just start walking bot. Ooh! That was nice. Oh, he should have went a little farther on that. Oh dear. Nah, I'm too late. Too late. There we go. I just wanted to walk towards tower to scare Victor away. Okay. It's too bad. I'm not seeing a lot of good gank opportunities right now, but I might just be blind doing them as well. Say, really? And he might get jump scared here in a second. Just waiting to see. Yep, there it is. I just wanted to make sure that they died. I probably didn't need to flash there, but I felt better that I did. I don't have ult for this, but... Man, why did he just stop? They're probably doing this right now, huh? I have to back up. Alright. Okay, she got a little aggressive there. That sucks. Well, at least I stole a little bit from Fiddle, but... Oh. You didn't see that. Recall. Dang it. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's why. Okay, now I can get Yomu's, and then I can spec into that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Man, that sucks. I probably should have went and helped that, but... Just want to see if anything happens here. No, can't do it. Can't do it. Oh. There's one of Fiddle's creepy crawlies. Oh my gosh. Well, I probably just have to run over and do Herald. If Yorick's not already doing it. Oh, good. Here he comes. I can't see anything. Okay, good. He came over to help with it. Oh. That's fine. Oh my gosh, this guy. Get a stun on him. Whew. Okay. There you go, get the W up. Hooey. Man, this jungling thing is rough. Crazy stuff. It's been a while. Just gonna smite that just to make it faster. Oh man, I'm so close to that. Can't wait though. It's okay. Yeah, I know they've got vision of this. I can't really stop it here.
An ally has been slain.
Dang it, can't quite kill him. No! Ah, the fear, dang it. Dang it. That was worth a shot, right? What does this give me again? And that is something that I want. Well, at least we opened up the map a little bit. So that's not the worst, but get that out of here. I can't stop him. Okay. I know that dragon's coming up, but I really need to power up a little bit here. You doing this? I was hoping they would get rid of his spell shield a bit. Come on, pull it. Wow. The whole team just, like, abandoned him. That was crazy. Yeah, I don't know about that one. It was like, yeah, let's do dragon. No, let's don't do dragon. Oh well. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not doing so hot on the objectives. I could have done that better. I was trying to, but I wouldn't be surprised if they just go rush Baron now. Maybe not. It's worth checking. Just checking. You like how he's trying to take it from me? I think Andy's running into a trap. I had to run out of that. Whew, that really sucks. Alright, that's improvement. I'll just go ahead and shove this out, I think. Yeah, let's see. I think I need that tunneler just to get a little bit more health on this BS.
An ally has been slain.
See, they keep punishing us for overextending, and I'm trying to find opportunity to catch someone else overextending, but Yorick's too strong right now. Yeah, Yorick's way too strong. I can't 1v1 him. I'd have to catch him by surprise.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Got him. That's worth it for me because I'm so far behind. I need what I can get. Oh my gosh, dude, this guy. Holy moly, dude. Alright, let's see. Oh, do I get 50 gold in 18 seconds? I don't think so. Okay. He's dead. He's dead. Yeah, I won't get it, but I can run up and help this. Nope, he's gone. There we go. Alright. Hopefully Edge of Night helps with a few things.
An ally has been slain.
Nope. Can't do it.
Slain.
Insane. Insane. Why even posture on it? That's crazy. Oh, come on, baby. Oh, he got him. Oh, but then he... Oh, come on. Ah. He actually canceled his jump, but then tragedy occurred. And that's okay. Well, Phil 6 is low, but I don't know if I make it down to that dragon in time to capitalize it. I think we could, though. Let's try it. Start running down. My issue right now is that I need to try to get to the back line or something. I can't fight like front to back like everybody else is. Like that. Yeah, see, that's a cluster. I can't get in there. Well, I got Yasuo, but unfortunately the rest of the team just, like, didn't do anything there. They just kind of evaporated. I caught Yasuo, but, let's see. Do I do Hubris or do I do Seraldias? Because I get the slow. Slow wouldn't be bad. I'm gonna go Hubris, I think. I'm just gonna go out on a limb. We're gonna, you know, YOLO swag it, because that's all we can do right now. Well, what a twist. What a twist. Wish I could hit that. Yorick's down bot, but... Nope. I'm trying to find somewhere that I can collapse on people, but... Ah, man. I couldn't get in there. I had to use my E to get away from Rakan. Sucks. I think I was really close, I just wasn't quite there. I did get the smite off, I just don't think I timed it right. Tricky. Well, I know Yasuo's fed, but Yasuo unfortunately isn't all that squishy right now. Victor is not really that squishy either. That's good, we picked off one of their Baron buffs. Yeah, but they're gonna have control of my jungle for a while, so there's nothing much I can really do. Let's let him hit it. Yeah, but we need a pick. That's the issue right now, is we need a pick. dangerous for me to walk up there now. Yeah, they're stacking it. They got Yorick. Holy chain CC, they got all of that on. I thought more of them were down with these two. That was my bad. Ooh, do they turn it here? I don't think so. Man. That sucks. Alright, well. Really? They just have everything. I don't know, man. Alright, well, I could have done that a lot better. I haven't played jungle in a hot minute, so... See, I thought... Aatrox and Annie did pretty good. Let's see, I'll have to give it to Fiddlesticks, I'll give it to Rakan. GG. Yeah, C-, that's about what I thought. Wow. People actually gave it to me, wow. Yeah, that was rough. That was a rough one. Oh well. Let's try again, shall we? Try again. I don't know what I expected. I know I'm rusty, so... Yeah. Rusty and playing League. Jungle again, man. Alright, let's see. Well, Kha'Zix wasn't really singing for me that time. I could try it again, but... Let's see, maybe Warwick? I used to like playing Echo, but I'm not seeing... Oh, no, Echo's up there. I'm gonna say Warwick or Echo. I'll decide between one of those. Let's see. So if I'm doing those, does it really matter who I ban? Probably not, right? I'm seeing Elise. I'll just throw Elise on there. Why not? I'll do my runes when I know which one I'm going with. Let me see. Let me see. So we've got AP support. This is what it's looking like. Oh, no, wait, no, he's going mid. That's right. That's right, he's going mid. They get a tank. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna have to do like a disruptor tank thing, so I'll go Warwick. And we'll do Tundra Hunter since it's nice winter theme. Ooh, lethal tempo, really? Oh. Maybe we're not going so tanky. It used to be that you do aftershock and junk. Okay. I'm intrigued. Let's see, so what's the build concept here? So core, you're doing Stride, Steel Cap, Ruined, Blade of the Ruined King. And then you're gonna get some survival stuff. Spirit Visage, Starax, Thornmail, Jacques Show, all that good stuff. And just a normal Q, WE max, just like it used to be. Very good, I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, let's see. Maybe after this game we'll, go work on Factorio or do, Ready or Not or something. We'll see. Olaf. Ratatata. I don't see data on that, so... Or is he top? Oh, it's Viego. It couldn't. I don't know. I feel like Viego could be tricky for me, but... Warwick's a little bit more of what I used to do. Because Kha'Zix, I really like Kha'Zix. I like Assassins. Warwick was, like, super awesome. Alright, Hella. Thanks for the lurk, I do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas, by the way, and I hope you are that much closer and that much more excited to going over to the great UK. Bless. Yeah, my Christmas was pretty good. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Shoot.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Man, this kind of sucks. I think I could probably gank top. Bot lane might be a decent one, although Corki has a lot of escape. Not a fan of that. But I think we just clear up top. And try to get the gank up there. And they're going leashless, which is fine by me, but it is going to take me a little bit more time. I hope they don't change Warwick, by the way. I like his, werewolf aesthetic, or like wolf look. Oh. Come on, baby. That's insane, dude. I pinged I was coming and everything. Whatever. It's so stupid. Well, that's gonna mess up my clear now. I should have just... Oh well. Wild, dude. At least that worked out. Dang it, dude! Well, come on, then. I'm wanting her to take it. Oh, my gosh. Victor just stood there watching us. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, that's just lovely. That's just lovely. I mean, I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. That annoys me. I think I remember why I didn't prefer jungle in the past, even. It's gonna smite again just to try to speed this up because I'm behind now. Dude, Victor, hit her back. Something, man. Holy cow. I just need some experience and gold. Man, dude. I think I just have to farm up a bit now, because now Viego's got a whole lot of junk on me. But Viego's top. Please, for the love of everything that's holy, Victor, hold the line. I swear to you, if I see Katarina come out here, I'm gonna throw a fit. Oh my gosh, dude. We had every advantage there, and somehow we still lose that. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe that. Well, I can't do dragon now, I don't think. I lost a lot of my momentum there. Yeah, especially, yeah, Cat's just gonna come down and just end me, so I get nothing. I got a couple kills, but I don't get to get that dragon, so... That's annoying. That's super annoying. And again, there's just nothing I can do about it right now, so... Maybe I try to get mid lane. Next time I do this. Dude, this... He's not respecting Cat like at all. Oh my gosh, this guy! Holy cow, Victor's useless. But try it. I like those odds. Go ahead. I was hoping to get 2 of them with it. Dang it, dude. Why is it so hard all of a sudden? Holy moly. Holy frijoles. I guess I'm just perma-ganking these days, huh? No, Victor's like a full level up on me. Holy cow, I'm actually convinced that mid lane's useless at this point. I'm actually, like, dead on convinced that Victor doesn't want to play the game. Oh well. So they get that. What do I do instead? I mean, bot lane's kind of winning, so maybe I should try to just prioritize dumping into them. That might be my only hope at this point. Because I'm getting nothing with mid, which sucks because mid is like... the one lane I was hoping would just do, like, average. He just stands there and watches Cat, like, slap him around, though. It's really annoying. Now I'm behind. Because now I've dumped too much into him. Can't get the plates. Can't risk it. I just shove that in, try to get it reset a bit. And have to come back up here. So I got a little bit of oomph now. Now that I've got a couple kills, maybe I can... I'm hoping I could snowball off of that, but... oh my gosh, dude. I'm gonna go Merc Treads. Might regret it. I think I can get something off up here. I'm just gonna walk up. Yeah, because he's gonna fight it. Try to take 2 plates here. Best I could do. My hope is that that hurts Olaf a bit. This is stupid, dude. So stupid. Awesome. His whole goon squad team is with him. No way! Come on, dude! I'm so... man. Cat was like that low, and I could have had her if Maokai just came in and helped. No, he just wants to try to 1v1 Viego for some strange reason that I can't hope to... What a bunch of cowards, dude. What the crap? Crazy. Absolutely nuts. I can't believe they surrendered. Insane. Whatever. Oh, man. Let me see. Alright, well, that was fun. 2 losses in a row. Let's switch. Let's do... Yeah, I know I need to practice jungle more, because that's just an... Let's see. Let's do... Let's go do Ready or Not. We'll do the... Do like Iron Man mode. Active Fool. Sure. Alright, then we'll just cut the music. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. It was just a normal game, but like, why surrender that? I don't know. Maybe I'm the problem. It could be. Oh well, let's see. Where did we... Oh, that's right. Yeah, we did lose the other one. So we'll get this set up really quick, and then we'll be rocking. We'll be on our way.
Officer Baker, report to staff services.
Okay. Let's just mosey on over here and do the usual. Or I'm just gonna do January. Do my set 1. Then we'll go over here where we're gonna snag Alpha. Oh my gosh. Thank you. With another set 1. Go Bravo. Oh my goodness. Why do I do this to myself? There, I wanted Alpha. And then I wanted this and this. Yes, very good. Then go Charlie, just like we always do. And nope, did it again. Cool. Okay, then we'll go with that one. And then I'm going to do Delta. Delta. Okay, and now we'll just come back up here. We're going to go to Self. Which did not customize, apparently. Let's see. Alpha, Charlie, Delta, loadout. Thank you. And then I got IR lasers that I need to switch. I should just save it with flashlights as default. So I'll just do generic 1 there. And then come over here. Do Alpha. What? That shouldn't be generic 1. The Alpha. Alpha's good. I go to Bravo. Nope. Flashlight. There it is. And save that again as Bravo. Charlie. Get the WM light just to switch it up a little bit. We'll just assume they want to be a little different than me. They go to Delta, and Delta again. Beauty. Beauty. Excellent. Let the run begin, gentlemen. Let it begin. We'll try to catch up to where we were originally. And I'll also switch over to this one as well. So we'll get back up to where we were originally, and then we can kind of delve deeper into the intricacies and the willy-nillys of everything. But I'm just going to kind of speed run through a good chunk of this, so just be aware. Eyes up. Eyes up.
Talk here. The suspects are refusing to come out or negotiate. You are clear to move in.
Give it up! LSPD, don't move! LSPD, don't move! Put it down slowly.
I don't know where they're looking. This guy? Wow, they spotted him. That's wild.
Dynamic movement. Move and clear.
Drop the gun! Right is down!
Jeez. That guy wanted to play.
Let's switch.
Move! 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 Opening on the right.
Please, help me!
This is protocol.
Whew.
Them light
Close.
out.
That's what shit kicked me a couple of days
Got
ago.
nothing here. Element, this is Todd. Trailers incoming.
Suspect isn't going anywhere.
Oops.
Stay quiet.
Cover the area.
Affirmative.
I thought they'd leave me alone.
Fucking locked.
Element. Take out that door and clear the room.
Switch.
We'll just kick it.
I'm going.
Opening on the left.
Put your
We should
hands
check
where I
everything.
see 'em.
Open it on the right.
Put your hands up.
Get down. Don't wait for anything.
I hate this.
Oh my.
Enter the room and clear.
Let's go.
Blue team. Split and cover.
That's affirmative.
Let's go.
I got nothing here.
Get those hands up. Drop those hands. Police, get down! Police, get down! Hands up! Drop the weapon! On the ground! Down on your knees! Slowly!
Wow, he didn't want to go down. Really? Oh my gosh, come on. Come on. Alright. Gonna wedge that side because it'll make it a little bit easier for this next bit.
On my 6.
Behind you.
Move in and clear. Confirm.
Ow.
Move in. Clear the room.
Careful, there's civilians in there.
Suspect down. Need of town.
Talk to entry team. Stabilize the
Turn around. Don't get up.
Phew. This one's a rough one.
Entry team to talk. Talk to element. Trailers out.
Talk. I'll get him ready.
Talk reporting. Trailers incoming. Proceed with caution.
We're not here for you.
Ready to go. Element to talk.
What is Zero Lead?
Lead, this is talk.
Entry team to
Trailers
talk.
notified.
Civilian cuffed and ready for search and
Entry
secure
team,
the
this is
area.
talk. Proceed with mission. Safe.
Talk. Stay calm.
Talk to element. Copy that.
Put your fucking hands up!
Don't move. Stay
All right.
put.
Very good.
Hey, I work here.
Element to talk. We have an individual in custody.
Element, this
Go
is
team.
talk. Notifying
Lead the
trailer.
talk. Got civilian unresponsive.
This is talk. Notifying
Search and
Cam.
secure.
There's a key to the safe my manager had.
There's a key to the safe. Oh, that's funny.
Entry team to talk.
Talk reporting.
We have one civilian
Excellent
down.
work, entry team. Report to center for debrief.
There's a key to the safe. My manager had it. Okay. Yeah, just A+. That's okay. We're speed running it. Yep. Okay, that's fine. And then we get to do the super awesome chocolatey surprise that is megabytes per second. I don't need to switch up anything, so we could just go... After a bit, it just kind of becomes routine when you die, repeat, die, repeat. And that's okay. We'll try to be a little bit more liberal with our use of utility this time, I think, and that will give us a little bit more of a presence here, I would hope. So,
Got you.
Talk reporting. The active shooters aren't willing to cooperate. Move in.
Move in. Clear the room. We're in place.
pa 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 pa.
Switch with me.
Moving! Police, get down!
Got an opening here.
LSPD,
Civilians
don't
are
move.
present.
Down on the ground! Move! LSPD, don't move!
Got nothing here.
Put your hands
The
up!
suspect has taken civilians prisoner.
Hands up! Drop the weapon!
If they try anything, you're fucked. Everything's gonna be okay.
Civilian, ready to go.
Fall in.
Talk here. Send it.
Show me the palms of your hands! Gun now! Move!
Hallway right in front.
Police, hands up! Get down now! Put your hands up! Hands up! Do it now!
You're in my way, sir.
Hands in the air! Come out and get
Ow. Where exactly is this guy?
I'm not going up against these guys.
Okay, I'm ready.
He upstairs?
Get on the ground now!
Civilian is ready.
Contained.
Drop the
Going into
weapon
combat.
now!
Element, this is Talk. Trailers inbound.
Restrain. Securing.
Hands up now! Drop your weapons!
Lead, this is Talk. Trailers en route.
I had to use
Move on.
a little bit more than I wanted to there.
You're under arrest. Do not move.
I was raised on the streets, bro.
Element to talk. Suspect secured.
Element, this is Talk. Trailers en route.
Whew. That was close. Okay.
Charge the door, then clear it with stingers. Fall in behind me.
I got you.
Let blue team catch up, we'll let red team clear.
Boom, baby, we're good.
Readying explosive. Opening on the right.
I want that gun down.
Put the weapon down! Police, get down! Police, get down on the ground! Relax.
Help us, please.
Suspect cuffed and secure.
Moving into handcuffs.
Lead the talk. We got a suspect here ready for escort.
Talk reporting.
Civilian restrained.
Trailers incoming. Proceed with caution.
Good to go.
Talk to
Bagging it
entity.
up.
Continue mission.
No one hiding in here. Let's double check.
Lead the talk. Ready. Compliant.
Talk to Element. Trailers inbound.
Alright, just had to double check there.
Fall in.
On you.
Very nice, very clean. Ah, my favorite.
Quietly close that door.
Are you?
I'm gonna shut it.
Because then we can shotgun it, and then we can
Load open and clear with sight.
gas it.
Switch with me.
Let's go! Drop the weapon.
Opening on the left.
Don't want to die here.
Clear over here, boss.
Him line out.
Stay where you are.
Alright.
Lead to talk. Suspect secure.
Talk to lead. Send them.
Police, get down!
Motherfuckers.
Hands on your head! Keep your hands up!
I ain't doing shit.
Get down and keep your hands up! Red team.
I'm not putting down.
Dynamic movement. Flash and
Getting in
clear.
position.
Stack up.
No problem.
Swap.
FTP, man.
Fucking
Bang
locked.
out. Breaching. LSPD.
Opening on the left.
Taking me, bro.
Hands on your head!
I got cuffs. You have the right to remain silent. I'm gonna be okay.
Got him.
Entry team to talk. Good. Ready. Compliant. Element to talk.
Talk here.
You're good to go.
Trailers
I
are
ain't
ready.
do shit. I ain't do shit.
I need my medication.
Alright.
Gold. Get the lock.
Using multi-tool.
Okay. That's good. That is a very good step.
Good to go.
Open and clear.
10-4.
Alright, so now We'll get the whole team out there. We'll just do another clear of the top floor, and then we'll dip
Let's
on out.
switch.
Move, move, move!
Opening on the right. Empty over here. No contacts.
Stack up right side.
Ready to go. Door is locked.
That's okay. I don't have any more of my utilities, so here I want to go hot and heavy with it. So I want to go C2 and get a launcher.
C2, breaching core to the launcher.
Got some bang for your buck.
And here we go.
Deploying. Got an open. Drop the weapon on the right. Opening on the left. Put your fucking hands up.
Get on the fucking ground. Down on your knees. Drop the weapon and get down slowly. Put it down.
Whatever you say.
Turn around slowly. Turn around. Look away. Don't move.
Civilian is worse than life.
Doc, team. Make them stable and proceed with mission.
Good here.
Cuffing.
Come on out.
Nothing here, sir. Ready to go. Evidence, good to go.
Okay.
Put your hands up. Turn around. Calm down.
Got him.
Fuck you!
Entry team to talk. Suspect standing by for transportation.
That feels good.
Doc to lead. We're ready.
Move in. Clear with stingers.
Into place. Switch with me. Deploying stinger.
Drop your weapon. Drop it and put your hands up.
Hands on your head. Now. Get on the ground. Now. I do not move.
There we
Go
go.
back. Element to top.
Suspect secure.
Entry team to
This is
talk.
Doc.
Bagging it up.
Trailers incoming.
Lead to talk. Evidence bagged.
Doc reporting. Collect what you can and keep it
Oh,
over
that's why you report this, because he's got a freaking his like web Discord that he's doing all of his transactions through. Very nice, very fun.
Search the room for contacts.
Got it in the handcuff. I'll get it.
Search and secure the area.
Good to go.
Doc here. Great work, entry team. That's a wrap.
Okay. I could have been faster. The two hostage situations kind of slowed it down. Unfortunately. But that happens. See, I forgot to swap this over to go Lurk DJ. Who is doing Gleba stuff. Wonderful. Good for him. Oh, Mahalik ended. Shoot, I wonder when Mahalik got off. I thought he was going to be on longer. Oh, okay. Anyway, let's see. So we got Breacher unlocked. Everyone's content because we did an overall good job. So morale's high, and we like that a lot. Alright, let's see.
Detective Reed, please call desk. Detective Reed, please call desk.
We do like our paramedics, so we're going to keep going with that. Okay. Now we do Twisted Nerve, which I'm going to swap back to the IR lasers for this one, because it's dark enough that I feel they work pretty well. Although I cannot deny a bunch of flashlights coming at you in the dark. That's gotta be absolutely terrifying. But we're going for something that's a little bit more controlled and whatnot here. Alright, and we slap it with the Y. Hit it with the yes, man. So far, so good. We're doing pretty deep. You just reschedule, don't you? Your delivery has been rescheduled. Friday, 12/27. I hope it comes Friday. Yeah, it better come tomorrow.
You got a point.
It's when I originally thought it was coming.
Dock to entry team. Suspects have taken refuge in the area and are refusing to cooperate. Move in, remember your ROE, and secure the area.
Okay, we're gonna switch it up a bit from what we usually do. Instead of taking the left side, we're gonna go around to the right side and try that little tactic. So we're gonna hit this old house here. Which I'm sure has its own issues.
You're not the only one with a gun, bitch.
Gold.
LSPD!
This could be really good.
Put a charge on the door. Clear with the action.
Don't move! Let me see those hands.
Fuck, I give in.
Good, so one gave in.
Good to go. Cover your ears, boys.
She didn't give in.
I'll do it. Setting it now.
Going in!
Opening on the right. Opening on the left.
Empty over here, no contact.
Yeah, maybe don't
Ready to go.
maybe don't shoot next time.
Move in and clear it.
Moving!
Drop it and put
Got an
your
opening
hands
here.
up.
Opening on the right.
Nothing.
Just
Doing
making
it sweet.
sure.
Move over here. Turn around slowly. Fucking 10 years.
Lead to talk.
20 years.
Suspect
How about
secured,
I
ready
do
for pickup.
fucking none of it?
Entry team, this is Talk.
Down to
Keep
the
going.
ground, now!
Okay, that's a good sign.
Cover the area. Stacking.
Unlocked.
Let's see here.
On me. Move.
Police, get down! Hands up!
secured.
Hands up! Down on your knees! Police, hands up!
Show me the
Let me see those hands! Keep your hands up! Get down! Keep your hands up!
Don't shoot.
That's not what I wanted to press. Ooh.
Ellis, think about what you're doing.
Move in. Clear the room.
Yeesh.
Breaching!
Do not move. Lead the talk. Suspect is in our custody. Requesting transport.
Talk here. Trailer standing by.
Where her gun?
Turn around. Stay where you are. Just get me the fuck out of here. Element to talk. We got a suspect here ready for escort.
Lead, this is Talk.
Enter the room
We're
and
ready
clear.
for him.
Ew, there's a dead rat there. It's unsanitary. I don't like it.
Making it safe.
Thank you.
Element to talk. Collecting. Move in. Clear the room. Roger.
Talk to Element. Secure it and keep going.
Moving in!
I got nothing here.
Sweeping.
Talk. Bagging.
You
This
looking
is
for
Talk.
something over there?
Confirming evidence secured.
Uh-oh. I'm sorry.
Fall in behind me.
I got you. Gonna pack it
I'll
up.
bag it.
Securing.
You doing more Baldur's Gate? Me. Oh, that dude looks suspicious.
Hit the door with the shotgun. Flash it.
Spooky, spooky.
Follow me.
Opening on the left.
LSPD, don't move.
Nothing here, sir.
Chem light out.
I got nothing here.
I'll get them ready.
Let's check in there.
These need to stay on you. Civilian restrained. Lead to top. City's ready.
Talk reporting. Trailers are ready.
Alright. Let's double check this bathroom deal. And it's good. Awesome.
On me. Got your six.
And then we'll just give this a quick little check. Oh! Oh dear. Let's see, let's do...
Post up right side.
All right. Locked.
Try
How do you want to do it?
Try to make it safe as we can there, so we'll do a shotgun.
Pull the door and toss a
And
stinger.
a stinger.
Get down and put your hands up.
Well, get in there. Get in there.
Enter and clear.
On it. Let's switch. Down on your goddamn knees now!
High ground to top. Suspect down.
Empty over
This
here.
is
No
Talk.
Turn around.
Notify
Don't
trailers.
get up.
Suspect ready to go.
Lead to talk. Davy is ready.
Talk here. Send them.
Enter the room and clear.
So, Tia, are you still thinking about Sea of Thieves?
Move, move, move!
Opening on the left.
Maybe.
Opening on the right. I got nothing here.
What made you want to play Sea of
Put the
Thieves?
knife on the
Tables and
ground.
desks.
Put the knife down. Drop the knife. Put the
Oh, I
knife
see.
on the ground. Put the knife down.
Show me your fucking hands, cocksucker.
Drop the knife.
You're not the only one with a gun, bitch.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you want to, I'd be willing to do it if you wanted. But
Blue.
if you want to get it just for, like, work, friends and stuff, I
Stack up on the right.
can just get it for you, too.
Dynamic movement. Move and clear.
Just depends on what you want, you know?
Let's go.
Like, are you wanting to play
Opening
with
on the
your work
left.
friends, or...
Put that fucking knife down. Drop it. You're gonna get shot.
Suspect down.
I'm going.
Okay. Oh. How long does the sale go?
Empty
Is it just a winter sale? Oh, okay, so there's time to think about it.
Switch with. Let's go.
Okay.
Empty
Open the door. Clear it.
Affirmative.
Also, you'll like this. You know,
Oh, yeah.
remember my
You don't want to fuck with
gift for you? It's like in the mail. And it was scheduled for like January 3rd or 6th or something like that. Now I just got notified, oh, it's been changed. Now it's tomorrow.
Move in. Clear the room.
Okay.
Swap with me.
Going in.
Very interesting.
Got an
Moving
opening.
in. Police, don't move. Get down and put your hands up.
Light stick out.
Police, come out and get down on the ground. Move. Hands up. Drop to your knees. Get down on your knees. Put your hands up.
Whatever you say, please don't shoot. Help
Move towards me. Move to the sound of my voice.
Scary.
Turn around and stay still.
Evidence secured. I have to cuff you for our safety.
Please. I have kids at home.
Entry team to talk. Civilian in custody and secured.
Supervisor's
Element,
gonna hear
this
about
is
this.
Doc. Proceed with mission.
How's your tactician run going? Good. Was this one that you were doing like
Please, I can't
evil,
feel
or
my
was
hands.
this
Blue
just
team. Search and secure.
just whatever feels good?
Enter and clear.
Evidence secured.
On my 6. You got point. Move and clear. I'm on it.
Moving.
Opening on the right.
Nothing here, sir.
Blue. Post up and cover.
Ready to go.
Lead to talk. Collecting evidence.
Talk to lead. Forensics notified.
Entry team to talk. Evidence bagged.
Talk to lead. Secure the area and we'll send
Move in and
forensics
clear.
in.
Got it.
Hands on your head!
Don't do anything. Got an opening up ahead.
I'll check the
Get
bag.
down! I want to see hands!
Not bag.
You're under arrest. Do not move.
Entry team to talk. Suspect in custody.
Element, this is Talk. Continue
On me.
mission.
Move.
Got your 6.
Move in and clear.
Breaching.
Another door up ahead.
Police, hands up!
Open
Fucking
it.
ground now!
Hands up! Do it! Put your hands up! Police, get your hands up! Move towards me. All teams,
Cops, deal's off.
move in and clear it.
I'll get him ready.
I need you to stay here. Do you understand?
Good to go.
Wait.
Element to
Let it
talk.
Civilian is secured.
Talk to Element. Continue with objective.
Moving in.
Got an opening.
Do not move!
Drop your weapon.
Hands in the air!
LSPD!
Fuck you!
Chem light.
Turn around slowly.
You have the right to remain
Get
silent.
down!
Anything you feel or say can be used against. Got them all zipped up.
Entry team to talk.
Good to go. Secure.
Lead, this is Talk. Trailers
Yeah,
inbound.
that's true. I just feel like these people are
Put your
particularly.
fucking hands up! Move forward. Move over here.
Aw, man, that sucks. If only Santa was nicer.
Hands up above your head! Don't make this worse on yourself.
Element to talk. Suspect secure, ready for pickup.
Talk to entry team. Proceed with mission.
Move in, clear the room.
Ready.
Stay on me. Stack up.
Switch with me.
Freezing! We should check everything.
Police, get
Stay the
down now!
fuck
Put your
away.
hands
I
where I
got
can see
nothing.
them.
Just don't fucking shoot.
Checking the bag.
Unlocked.
Doing a sweep. Moving into handcuff. We're with the police.
Okay.
Civilian is ready.
Entry team to talk. Civilian is compliant.
Provide support on
Talk
me.
reporting.
With you.
We're ready.
So that's all the non-shooty people. Supposedly.
Post up.
Moving into place.
Enter the room and clear.
Getting into place.
Entry
Red
denied.
team. Take
Out
it
of the
down
way,
and clear.
That's affirmative.
Let's go.
Keep an eye out. Opening on
I've
the
had
right.
someone slip by me before. Got the closet.
Opening on the left.
Yeah, they got that.
Nothing here, sir.
Dynamic movement. Move and clear.
Position.
Now the fun part, which is the tunnel.
I'm going.
Boy.
Won't be able to get there.
But yeah, so the package should come in the afternoon sometime. I can't remember. Did you want me to give that to you?
Move in. Clear the room.
when we're up north, or did you want it like sooner since we already had like our Christmas and all that?
Enter and clear.
10-4. Let's switch.
Okay. Yeah, I figured as much. Like, I wanted it to be timed a little better, but I apologize.
Nothing.
I tried.
Move and clear.
10-4.
I'm just not very
Provide
good,
support.
you know.
Right with you.
Okay, I'm not gonna screw around.
No, he's already got his hands up.
Move in. Clear it.
Acknowledge.
Door is locked.
That's a lot of thunking up there.
Let's move.
Doing it.
Taking it down.
Yeah.
Moving in.
Got an opening up ahead.
Put it down.
Top.
Move in. Clear the room.
Going in.
Entry team, this is
Got an
Todd.
opening here.
Notifying
Crazy,
Cam.
crazy kids.
Stay down and turn around.
Suspect ain't going anywhere.
Red.
Suspect in custody.
Cover this area.
Talk to entry team.
Blue
Continue
team,
mission.
cover the area.
All right.
Swap with. Moving. Opening on the left. I got nothing here.
Let's move.
Opening on the left.
Looks clear over here.
Go, go, go.
Ready for court.
Wait, what?
Let's go.
Move in and clear.
Got nothing here.
Oh my word. Everything's falling apart.
Move in and clear it.
Stacking.
Go, dude.
Switch with me.
Let's go.
Opening on the left. Right side.
Drop it. Shot now.
Hey.
down. Dim light out. Nothing here, sir.
Gold team, search the room for contacts.
I'll just...
Entry team, this is Todd. Score one for the good guys. Good work, everyone.
Why you delaying over there? Why you not... Oh. I'm so disappointed. I can't believe you. Hmm? It's loading now. Outrageous. Unreal. Why would you do this? Alright, let's do this. Are you wanting them to stay out of your bed, or are you just kind of letting them go wicked? Okay. Yeah, I understand that. I understand you. Okay. I think I'm happy. Yes. I'm not. Okay, I have to think about this now. think that works. So that should prevent clogging. Maybe. So I know this isn't perfect, but I think this is a ship good enough to get to Aquilo. Now if I can just get the science rolling again. Which we do have it sort of running. Probably have this go back to like 2000. So I need like 3 rocket loads so far, so. Oh, Mobius, thank you for the 62 months, my goodness. Pure joy and carnage, exactly. Exactly. The purest of carnage, one could say. Oh, there's my checklist, that's right. I think we got the ship bit done. And I think the science chain's done, except that it's just slow. And I don't know exactly how I can speed it up right now with this design. Probably can't, unless I did something crazy. I could do something with the beacons, maybe. So I could lift those up, maybe, and do like some long inserters there, and then maybe do. Oh no, beacon doesn't fit, so we have to just do it. Okay. The beacon won't fit right there, so maybe that would cut out some of the power if I did it that way. Oh, decisions. I'm thinking maybe, just maybe. Oh, that's building up again. That'll cause another issue if we're not careful. I'm thinking here. If we can just get this producing just enough of our happy green science. Because I think Aquilo is where we're going to get a lot of the good stuff that we want to actually like further progress things, but let's see, cryogenic science. So to get legendary we have to use 5,000 of every science, which is why I'd probably want the biolab. Right. So where do I get that capture bot rocket again? God. It's around here somewhere, I know it. Who knows, though? Who knows? Mobius, how was your Christmas, by the way? You have a good one? Oh. Oh, I don't think that Spidertron's supposed to do that. Nah, it looked weird. That should give us 2,000, which will get us just almost there, but not quite. Those biolabs, I don't think I can do them on Vulcanus, huh? Fully starved, not fed, it will transform upon starvation. Okay, but what about the biolab itself? What's that? There it is. It's only buildable on Novice. Well, shoot. And it requires biter eggs. Okay. That's definitely something we'll have to look into again. How was the bottleneck production science packs? That sucks. Right now it's rails actually slowing it down. That's interesting. Let's fix that. There we go. That's more like it. That should help with a lot of that now, because it takes how many? 30 rails a piece? Yeesh. Okay, maybe that'll kickstart things a bit then. Yeah, so like I said, I want to get Gleba mostly complete, if I can, in terms of just kind of what I need. And then once I get Aquilo, we can start thinking about the actual logistics of everything, and how it's all going to kind of culminate on Novice. Because I'm starting to realize I can't exactly get this all to work properly on Vulcanus, especially if I want to use the biolabs, which are just infinitely better. So we'll have to go back. And that's okay. I think that's the way they intended it anyway, so I should stop trying to go against the rules. Huh? What? What did you do? Did you kill 5 at once? Oh my goodness. I was gonna say, she probably thought that was hot. Mm-hmm. Island base, yeah, it's going well. I'm just getting it to run long enough that I can get Aquilo research so I can kind of jimmy on over there. So, Jimothy. Hypothetically. Where is... I'm clearly very organized because I tried to rush through things and now I'm suffering for it. No big deal, right? That's not what I meant to click. Yeah, my red circuit spaghetti's not keeping up. How was No Man's Sky, by the way, Mahalik? I peeked over and saw that you were off. Did you play No Man's Sky the entire time? Ooh, there we go. That's 112 red circuits at any given time. That's crazy. And then Gleba's whole deal is still holding. We do still have this weird glitchy build-up here. I think before this built up, and then it just kind of, the floodgates opened up, and it wiped out the farms and all that stuff. And since I have the farms running with the turbo belts, it didn't, it wasn't able to fix itself back up, but I like using the green belts, so I don't want it to downgrade it to, like, blue belts on Gleba. Although, maybe I could, because it'd be easy to replace. Instead of that, then I can just keep like green belts for over here and all this stuff. Yeah, it's going well. I mean, we generate so much rocket fuel. I mean, we have like 20,000 just sitting around, and I haven't been able to burn enough of it because I've been burning all the spoilage. So I really like it. I'm glad I did this. I think the next thing I need to do is I need to increase rocket production, and to do that I need to get this issue dealt with. And I think right now it's the main issue is that we're not making enough of the wires, because I've been experimenting with the belt stacking instead of just doing the bulk inserters, but I think in this particular case I might want to just get it out as more of a trickle. I don't think doing it in bursts like that is beneficial, so I think I'm going to change that right now, actually. So I'm going to change all of our stack inserters back to bulk inserters for our purposes here. Yeah, for the intensive ones in particular. Uh-oh, do I not have? Oh no, wait, there they go. I was gonna say, I swear I was making some, it was just slow. There we go, and then that way it should just keep a nice flow coming through. I'm okay with this being a stack inserter on the end, that's okay to me. Because that doesn't really mean too much in the grand scheme of it all. I'm wondering if I should go so far as to... Do I have prod 2s or just the prod 1s? I got prod 2s. Maybe... Let's see. Try to get a little bit more bang out of him. See if that gets a little happier that way. Because right now the issue is I just need to keep a steady flow of wire. And since I've already got this beacon giving a bit of speed, my thought process is if I can give it some productivity on top of it, maybe it could catch up a bit. Because the other thing is right now, the bacteria kind of builds up a bit, so I could probably add in... No, I already have beacons. And those beacons have speed 3s, and these are speed 2s. But the issue is that they're not running 100% of the time because of, you know, bacteria. I wish there was a way that I could expedite the bacteria to go down, but I don't think there is. So I'm not sure if there's a way that I can optimize that, so to speak. Because right now the issue that happens is that these ones are always going to get it because they just sit there and stack on the belt, but then you have all these ones that just don't really seem to get used. Like this one has done 18,247 products, whereas this one has done 45,500. That's kinda nutty, and you can see it gets lower the more you hover down there. You okay? Oh, that's lovely. I'm sorry to hear that. Ooh, that's no good. I'm gonna try... I don't know how many speed 3s I've got in the system. I probably don't have very many. In fact, I don't think I have any at all. Nope. Okay, so I can't do it that way. I don't feel like productivity is the way to go here. That is a tricky situation. Oh, I got a buildup of spoilage there. That's kind of funny. So my my rocket fuel stalls up if I've overproduced it, which I guess isn't the worst thing, but it's kind of funny that it stalled out like that. But I am doing the belt stacking, so the belts kind of act like a bit of storage on their own as well, so it's not a big deal. I am not getting a lot of carbon for the carbon fiber process, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, this isn't going so hot here. I think I need to retrofit Novice to get higher throughput. I probably just need to make another dedicated... Oh, I was actually in the process of doing it here. Perfect. So, what do I need for red circuits again? You need cable. You need plastic bars. Okay. So I'm making a bunch right there. And I am providing some of the system. So it wouldn't be unreasonable to either pull that belt off or to just make it on hand over here, right? Right, that's what I'm gonna tell myself. Okay. So, I would want to combine plastic and green circuits onto one belt. So what I'd want to do is take these and have them join with plastic, wherever I'm going to get the plastic from. So that's just kind of a visual reference for me, more than anything else. And we're on novice, so green belts are heavenly. We're going to assume those are my boundaries for the time being. Then if I do it there, I have probably just the speed inserters there, right? It doesn't put it onto a single belt. Maybe that's okay. And I'd want another belt line. And we want... maybe do like that. And maybe do 2 long inserters, because the rotation speed's like half. Because if I do that, then it lets me do something to this effect. So if I design this just to work with like base level stuff, I can then upgrade it later, is the plan. So then we'll have these 2 belts like this, going all the way down the line. I'll probably try to do an even number. Let's see, so what does that give me there? 12? Perfect, 12. Okay. So now if we just copy all of that we just did, and do horizontal flip there. Ooh, that's gorgeous. Okay, then we just want to come up to 6, where I would then do like this, although I'd probably just go like that, right? Because then that's 6 on the one side, and then 6 on the other side, so I'd just have this. It's like that. Yeah, and then I think that looks pretty neat for the most part. And that is in complete construction radius there. Then I want to take these 2 circuits and I want them to come over here. I want them to be closer to where we're actually producing stuff, so the drones don't have to go as far. And then we'll just do stack inserters that just provide two provider chests. And that should be good. And we can just come over here. Give just enough power distribution here and there. Gonna remove that so I can go more clean like so. And then I want to copy some of our fancy mood lighting bits. Go. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm stupid. There we go. I think about 3. Let's see, what was I doing? I was doing every other one. That was the thought process. And then I'll just just copy the top bit there. There we go. And then make sure they're all set to the red circuits, and then I just need to produce the red inserters because I wasn't doing that anywhere for some that I'm sure will be made clear to myself later. And we'll just keep the 2 on. And those shouldn't take very long to make, so I'm not worried about that. Okay, what else is missing? Oh, right. No stack inserters here. Because I haven't shipped them out, so we only have the bulk inserters. Okay. Alright, that is all well and good there now. So, the only thing that would be missing then is to get the plastic bit and then to figure out how much copper we need at this rate. How many speed modules do we have? 32. We don't have a whole lot of these. I do have some of these uncommon ones, though. They're just sitting here not doing anything. Maybe use some of those. So if I just stack these all up with uncommon, if we can get it. Hope we can get it. And it looks like we can. That means that we want to have 2.13 copper cable per second at least. And that's for 24. 24 times 2.13. So I want to make 51 per second minimum. So if we come over here, well, let's see. What are these doing? These can make 15 per second with the speed 3s. I'm gonna have to move these a bit. The cables to come down. Okay. And I've got an idea for how to do that, where I'm just gonna go because it doesn't have to be super compact, but then I just do a splitter there, and then just do that. And then we could just copy. Let's see. So let's go with just a raw assembling machine, which can do 5 per second on its own. Which means I would need 10 of them. But if we do just some, well, probably don't have any regular speed 2s, do we? Let's ramp up the quality and let's do some uncommon speed 2s and see how far down that gets us. That bumps it up to 12, which is almost double. 12.7 a second. Meaning that if I have enough of the uncommon speed modules, I can get away with 4 of these feeding that. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try doing... then removing this. And we just do... like that. Ooh, we'd have to move it a bit here. And again, I don't know if I have enough of those uncommon speed modules. I might. Ooh, we do. Perfect. But we have to take this and just move it 1 space over. So that we can actually feed it with copper. Which we should then be able to do just by... this. Well, let's be reasonable. Let's go like, just to make it a little bit more compact. Same thing. So they want 6.39 a second. All right. So before we turn this whole thing on, let's see how this does on the copper itself here. So we added in with no backlog. Will this feed it fast enough with just the 1 is the question. The answer is yes. Okay. Or at least we believe so. So we can also add more output just to make sure we're not floating too much and try to saturate the belt completely. Okay, and then it's just plastic. I think I'm just gonna copy this setup for the most part, with probably a few exceptions, but we'll just focus on this, where I need this plastic to then output going to the side in here. I'm gonna for now just say right there. I need to see, will this reach? I don't think it will. Nah. That's okay, so it'll just kind of snake through here. That's the plan. Where it then has to split. Probably right there. Oh, wow, that is just about perfect, like that. That. And that. Okay, so once that's all set up, now it's just sending some petroleum, which we've got over here in spades. Let's go. Just need to. I'm just going to do that because I think that looks kind of neat to do it that way. And then we'll just probably draw some of this hole. Let's go. This. Like that. That should be a little better. Okay. Okay, then it's just seeing how much plastic can be output on these. We'll switch these to be bulk inserters as well. Okay. Now we can begin. And we'll see how this does. I didn't check if this is enough green circuits to feed it all, but I'm gonna choose to have faith in this one. Because that looks pretty good. We made it down the line at least. And maybe we'll just stop filling these requester chests. We'll just let these ones that were originally dedicated to it fill them up instead. Because then that lets them dedicate completely to red circuit production. And now we can let that run, and let's see what that looks like. Oh, that's much better. That's so much better already. And then it immediately stopped. Why? Ah, yes. Because we've got blue belts on all this. And we're not fully saturating those belts. Got 9. I go up like 5. Let's move this down and let's. Well, first off, probably want to go ahead and switch these to green anyway, but let's try doing this. But and then let's upgrade all of the blue ones. Yes, it's time. We don't need the blue ones anymore like we used to. And then power will be a small issue every now and then, but that's okay. Alright, because now that lets us hopefully let every machine go as fast as it can. And that should keep things flowing. Yep, so hopefully we can maintain a steady 1.2 thousand. As long as we're, you know, able to produce all that, of course. And we haven't done modules on this yet. But I think pipeline contents will remain consistent enough. It's even going up a little bit. I like to see that a lot. Yeah, I should probably consider doing a generator. Maybe just need more solar panels just in general. Guess more solar panels would work. Yeah, I probably just need to do just more solar. Power low. Yup. That's okay. I think we'll just come over here. I'll just kind of tuck it. Doesn't need to be super fancy, just needs to give a little more oomph during those times. I'm gonna completely replace that, and then probably just move that RoboPort to be right there. Call that one good. And oops. And these are just normal solar panels. This isn't like higher quality yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. Beautiful. Okay. We'll see if that much makes enough of a difference. Oopsie, I didn't mean to go all the way back. Because now we did that to try to increase red circuits. And right now it fluctuates, but I think it'll improve as we go. So I'm gonna see how that goes. Oh, got it. Let's see. Trying to think here. Okay, I think that's actually starting to increase the science output because that's giving more red circuits for these furnaces to get built at all. I wonder if I should just put them... Maybe I just put it directly on the line. So if I just come over like this, and then I just remove that bit, and then we just go, because I know I've got plenty of the other stuff. And then we just siphon those. And then we just need to add the robo porter. I think I'll do 2. I'll go a little greedy with it. So the idea here being that I want to give priority to making these so that we have science moving for a bit. Maybe I limit these down to just like 1 stack there. That might be a little bit greedy, but I'm hoping it balances out a little bit, so. Aquilo soon, yes. Yeah, I'm kind of slowly getting there. I wanted to get access to all of those planets so that I could then figure out how I'm going to send it all back to Novice, because I found out you're basically supposed to go back to Novice with it, so. I thought I could get away with doing all science on Vulcanus, but for now I'm just doing this, and I'm going to have to come back and retrofit a lot of stuff. But yes, I am hoping to go and experience Aquilo for myself soon. Okay, that's looking a lot better. I'm starting to actually see more SPM. Not this abysmal 15. Okay, let's see. So those are all fully saturated. Maybe... Okay, so it is a lot of power. So maybe if I... Do I have efficiency modules right now? I got some efficiency 1s. What does it take to do efficiency 2s again? I always forget. More circuits. Well, I think efficiency 1s will still do okay, so let's go with that. So I'm gonna come through, and since these ones are running a lot, let's just crank down on those a bit, and let's see if we can't improve the power situation some. Okay, let's see. What does that look like? I'm looking just at the foundries. Is that enough? I'm not sure if it's enough. Yeah, we need to do it to every foundry. Let's see. Well, not those ones because I'm running them. I'll just kind of fill in little gaps here and there. And then we can do all these, because efficiency modules are cheap. I do think that the doing this whole line of gear wheels was pretty silly, but I wanted to try it anyway. So, we'll see. Alright, but yeah, we'll see if this... Oh yeah, that's already knocking it down a fair amount. Okay, let me go grab a drink really quick, and then we'll consider our options on this. I know that glow well. Oh. That's fair. Ooh, wait a minute. Did we not completely run out of power that time? That's crazy. Because it means that things are able to constantly move. Yes. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's great. Let me just double check that. Maybe it was a fluke. But this time it looks like the foundries didn't completely shut off. Which makes sense because we cut it down from like 305 megawatts down to like 170-ish. Is what it's looking like. Hey, there you go. Perfect. Yeah, because if it's able to constantly run, this does really well. Oh dear. Did we actually run out of petroleum? Oh no. Oh, we did. No. Disabled by control B. Oh. Yeah, I'm just low on, like, all oil, really. That's interesting. Because these are running. Man, I need to swap out the prod mods a little bit more. Just like that. Try to get a little slight more bang for the buck. Would it be worth it to do beacons? Oh, I can't fit them the way that I designed it. Darn. I've come back to haunt myself. Let me think here. Let me think. Yes. Oh, I mean, at least this is still running about like normal, but let's see, how about Steam? I think we're slowly running out of steam. Yeah, I think the bottleneck right now, it is quite simply our oil cracking. So, let's see. Speed 39% or 50. Oh, let's see if we can get the 50%. Yeah, 50? Is that what I said? Yeah, 50% speed up. Let's see if that makes enough of a difference there. Oh, and I have to do the same thing to these. Okay, and then when it comes to this, yeah, this is apparently producing enough steam. It says output full. I'm actually not sure how it figures that, but apparently it's able to keep up, so I'm not going to complain. Let's see. Oh, it's probably because it's just balancing out with the rest of this stuff. That would make sense. Let's see, did that increase the plastic trickle at all? Not really, huh? Oh, and then science stopped because Gleba science stopped. Why? You just went over. This is another thing I need to improve. I'm not. The more that I look at this tiny ship, the worse it gets. I'm kind of wishing I'd done something like this. Even though it's a little uglier and it looks more like a brick. This at least just like shreds asteroids. And does super awesome. It's still not perfect, but that's okay. One more ship trip will give us what we need. So I don't want to go too crazy, but the freshness on these is not that great. I haven't found a good way to like ensure I get the freshest output sent out. That's something I get to think about, because we'll have time next week, I'm sure. Right, Tia? We'll have time to think about this stuff next week. No? We're gonna be busy the whole week? Anyway, let's see. Okay. I could probably nix those for now. Maybe I queue up like a bunch of the agriculture research stuff. Let's see. Energy shield. What one? Or I can do the faster trains if I'm feeling up. Let's see. What can I do with green science here? I could do plastic productivity, maybe use some of that. So we can just be researching that as long as Gleba's rolling. Hopefully rolling, I should say. Maybe I should do 2 of these ships. Might work out, but we'll see. Let's pull the trigger now. Just so we can try to get at least some of this science out, because right now it's not. Look. Make it. It's close. Slow it down now. Like I said, it's close, but not quite. Not quite there. I think a little bit more research into physical damage will elevate it. It'd also help if we were actually producing faster. So if I had higher quality electric furnaces, would probably make a big difference. Or I could do... should I try beacons? Let me try beacons. Hey, boy oh boy. Hey Chris, how's it going? Let's try I'm gonna try adding a beacon there. I don't think I'm making beacons on Vulcanus. Can't fully remember though. Speed up a little bit there. What are you up to, Chris? Oh, I am making beacons. Okay, perfect. Because right now these are crafting at, like, a speed of 4. I'd like them to go faster. Oh, wrong one. And then these, now that they're nearly expired, let's hope and pray that these push us over the edge there. Saw that you were playing Factorio. I think it was yesterday. How's that going for you? Oh my goodness. Here, Cleave's overseer. Yes, okay, so now we can do speed 3s. That cranks these up to 7. And it probably also cranks up their energy cost, but I think that's okay. Because the idea here is that we want to get these going as fast as we can. So that we refill the magazines as fast as we can and then get the next shipment. Hopefully if we get this in a good enough loop, maybe the ship will work just fine. But it'll be a series of improvements. Okay, but now these can send up science the second the ship arrives. So that's good. That's stable. Well, there we go. That was pretty inevitable, wasn't it? I knew it was gonna happen, but kinda sucks that it happened. Oh, let's see. Do I worry about it now, or do I save that for later, assuming that we actually get our research done here? If I get Aquilo's research done, I'll probably save Gleba for later. And we'll just let it run and use what science it can. Because it should have enough, at least for a little while. Yeah, right now that cut off our logistic network, which means that we won't have as much loss either, I suppose. Oh, because of that. Because that electric pole's not there. Are we not making electric poles? That's kind of surprising. We probably were. Okay, we can fix that. With just a couple of these. No, wait, no. I got the stuff for it. How come these aren't making any? Oh, because I'm not... Because I stopped providing copper cable. That's right. Okay, so that's something we can fix by just going here. With that. And then... just limiting it to like 2 stacks. And then that'll be good. That'll be very okay. Okay. And science stopped again. Oh, because power went down again. Right. No. Nope, power's still here. We're missing... Oh, it must be because they weren't very fresh. Gross. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, well, let's see if the faster bullet crafting helps them kind of maintain a bit more of an equilibrium. I think it will. And it's in motion, it's still within energy parameters, I feel like. At least for now. When it goes to Gleba, it gets a little less efficient. But I think it's still fine. It is running out of ammo again there, but I feel like it has done pretty well in keeping up with that ammo, actually. That's kind of surprising. It actually didn't fully run out that time. Interesting. Okay, so here's where the power issues are gonna show up, I think. Yep, there it is. So since these run on lower power, they'll get a bit more pain and suffering for a bit. Just in general, and that's... should be okay. I think we're still doing pretty decent, but yeah, power's gonna be probably one of the newer issues to deal with. I don't remember if Vulcanus was dealing with quality on the solar panels. No, it wasn't. It was just going for raw output on that one. So if I want to upgrade solar panels, I'll have to go and use my Fulgora spiel again, which is fine. Okay, so we've got the signs. Let's try to get this expedited a bit so we don't lose out on this, because I'd like to actually hit Aquilo tonight so I can start preparing a little bit more. Not enough logistic network storage space available. Oh. Yeah, don't worry, we'll fix that in a bit. I guess the idea here is that I want to move the ship to get it closer to the sun so that the power actually runs better. And if we can just kind of coast it like this for just a moment. Just for a bit. I think it can go the rest of the way. Just needs a little bit of a push. And then once I get to Aquilo, we can start working on that stuff. I'll probably actually, build up stuff that I think I need for it. Which would be what? Because I got my ship that's nuclear powered, so this is the ship I'm planning to take. I've got it just filled up with a whole lot of power stuff, but this is all kind of designed that I can kind of retrofit this to craft stuff that I need, is the idea. And then I can bring it over here, you know, maneuvering things a little bit. I don't have everything that I need for it, but I have a couple of assembling machines. Furnaces if I need them. There's some nuclear power, because I don't know how much power I'm going to need, but I've got a bunch of steam built up as well, so this can run off of nuclear power if needed. Kind of the idea, so I think I was going to do a couple things here. I think one, I was looking at reading the fuel, and I wanted to read temperature, because I wanted a few conditions here where I then wanted... the temperature to be like if it was getting less than, say, 550. I think all those conditions would be good. That just makes the fuel cells last a little bit longer, is the plan there. So. And so far so good. I mean, it looks like it's all working well. I've got plenty of rockets built up. I've got plenty of red ammo. I'm hoping that this is enough to survive a trip. But we won't know until we actually do it. This is probably one of my more advanced builds right now, so it gives me hope, at least. Alright, let's have this kick off the rest of the way now, and do we have... Ooh, yeah, those are all kind of looking rough. But if they can just go far enough to give us the Aquilo discovery, I'll be pretty happy. Alright, so now we've done that, I'm just gonna kind of dump out everything in my inventory. And then we're gonna rip up Spidertron. I want to deliver this to the nuclear ship again. And then I want to... Wait, why do I have... I don't know where I got copper from, but... To do that, then I'm also gonna jump up to the ship as well. Okay. I am praying that science is enough to push it over the edge. I am begging and I am pleading. I think it'll be just enough. Just barely enough. So we'll find out in a couple minutes. And then hopefully I don't have to go back down because I've already committed to coming up here. And then we can go to the different planets and we can get a couple of more things that I think we'll need. I've already got some heat pipes. I'll probably want a bunch more. In fact, maybe I should go ahead and see. Maybe just like get heating towers. I think I've got some of those on Fulgora, so we'll take a stop there at some point, I know. And I want heat pipes, which I think I can get those from Vulcanus. Heat exchangers will probably be helpful. I'll ask for like 100 of those. Then probably some steam turbines. I'm gonna assume Vulcanus will kind of handle a lot of this stuff, and then I'm gonna up the uranium cells because, oh, I forgot they stack at 10 on the rockets. That sucks. So I'll just ask for like another 100 of those. I think that'll be fine. Probably also ask for like 300 repair packs just to keep things rolling. Want assembling machines. Again, I'll request those from Vulcanus. I'll ask for like 150 of those. I'm gonna want some turbo belts. I feel like I would like turbo belts at least. As many as we can get. Do like that many, and then what? Probably just some raw resources, which I know Vulcanus can provide free of charge, basically. So then we do 2,000 that. 2,000 that. 2,000 that, so we can just make whatever else we need on hand there. I'll ask for a whole bunch of those. Whole bunch of those, and then we'll do like a few of those. Hope that we don't need too many. Oh, are you kidding? Holy cow, that's annoying. So I'll need to do one more trip. Should do it. If we're lucky. We've got 1,000. I'm just gonna try to expedite this so that we get that last little bit of science and pray that it's enough. Come on. Eesh. Oh, now it's a fuel issue. Well, that's less than happy. I'm starting to think I need to switch over to my larger design again. For pretty much everything. Ooh, tell me you've got enough for that. Ooh. Come on. You can do it. I'll bite the bullet a little bit. You can get repaired. It's okay. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Ooh, my goodness. Living on the edge just a little bit there. That's fine. Throw it down quick. Quick. That should do it, though. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that we're good here, and we're just gonna start with Vulcanus. Yep, so red circuits are still good. Not red circuits, red ammo. It's still good. I think the rockets do okay. But I think I need to switch them to only target. Just to ignore unused targets. Since the rockets are a little bit more involved. We'll save those for those big and nasties. And just let the red ammo take care of the rest there, and I think that'll do fine. Yes, we got it. Alright. No more sense of urgency on that now. Alright, so the ship's not extremely fast, but the hope is that it doesn't need to be fast. It just needs to get us there and transport the appropriate material. Hopefully. No, wait. That's not supposed to be. that's what's supposed to happen. There we go. That's a little bit better now. Okay, so we do have those available. Kind of what I was hoping for. So we just have to sit here for a bit and let Vulcanus do its thing as the coveted powerhouse that I'm hoping it remains to be. Although it probably would be helpful to specialize it a little bit more than what I've done. We'll see. Let's change this to also get it from Vulcanus. Because we should have plenty of that. This one I was getting from Fulgora, but does Vulcanus have the heating towers? No. What do the heating towers take? I think we can make those. Alright, we're just gonna slap it here. Oh my goodness. Let's do like 2 stacks. Let's see, so... Yes. So we've got heating pipes. Nothing... Oh, concrete? Am I really not providing concrete? Oh, because no iron ore. Well, I get iron ore over here while breaking down. I wonder if I can do that on Vulcanus. I need to take a recycler over. Maybe let's scratch that then. Maybe Fulgora will be better for that one. So let's come back in here and say Fulgora instead. And give us that stuff. Let's knock this down to like 700. I think that'll be enough. Okay, let's see. We need a little bit of circuit logic here again. We want this one if the green signal is equal to 1. And then we do a green signal. Right here, if... I want to build up here. So 4, so 8, 60, say it. Carbon. I'm gonna say less than 60. Then I want to output that green signal. Okay, so I want to do that, and then I want to also read here. Or I want to say, so I want to read this belt. Oh, and I want to do that there too. And then sulfur is going to be, let's see, 8. So that's 7. 11's 88. So, and sulfur. We'll say greater than 44. So that way, that reduces waste a little bit, and lets it kind of build up some. But then I allow things to kind of slide through, and then that gives us more of the fuel we want, and then I have to get rid of that because somehow see where this might start to become a problem again. Can I get away with... Not really. Never mind. Never mind, okay. We'll just accept it's going to have some issues. That's okay. Okay, we only do one stack of each of those. Try to reduce our usage of that, hopefully. And we'll do the same thing here, because we don't need that many. And then that should hopefully allow more of those red circuits to flow through again. Maybe. Then again, maybe not. Yeah, I really think that blue chips are the bane of our existence right now. Oh, he's caught spoilage, that's okay. Just throw it back down. Okay, so this is just gonna kind of sit here and burn through some rocket fuel while we're waiting. Because we lack the capacity to resupply all that, which sucks. But it did its job, so that's okay. Alright, let's see, let's go. Researching that now. Because that just takes electromagnetic science. And I'll just let that just constantly research for now, while we try to get this stuff done. Okay. Might need to swap out for bonus production in general on these. Let's see if that alleviates a few things. I'm not sure if it will. Can't hurt to try, though. It still crafts faster, but now it also gets more bang for our buck as well, is the dream and the hope there. Because I really need to get these going. Oh, do I have more high-quality prod mods, actually? I didn't even think about that. Where am I making them again? Down here. Oh my word, I've got like 46 of the uncommon. I even got 7 rares. Alright, let's do this then. Let's switch for uncommons to start with, and that should take us from 57%, 54% productivity to 58. And it didn't change the request level at all, that's good. So now if I go... I have 70, so 1, 2, 4, 5, we'll just say 6. That then bumps these up to 60. Still doesn't change any of that, so I could then just do another rare one right there. So they're still maintaining their speed, but now I've increased their productivity just at a base level on top of our productivity research. And the hope is that I can then get essentially more for less. So just about, like, rounding, with 58 to 60% productivity, it's every other blue chip we make, we get an additional one for free. Sort of. Okay, and then I can come back looking. Can I see... Oops, not what I meant to do. I can't remember, is there a way that you can see the logistic network contents? Here we go, yes. I could have swore I remembered that there was a way, so then can I filter... Yes, okay. That's actually way easier to look at. So, I've got 24 uncommon prod 2s. No more rare ones. I got a lot of the rare and uncommon. I actually have quite a few uncommon and rare speed 3s. That is surprising, actually. Okay. Wonder if there's somewhere I could apply that a bit. Anyway. These ones we stick with this, I think. Although... what happens if I... Oh, prod mods can't be used in beacons, that's right. I forgot. Whew. Holy moly, that took their speed down by a lot. That's not what we want. Although we could do... So if I want to increase Okay, I've got some uncommons, so let's... Let's see if that can keep up a bit. And then we'll just make sure we have just like one row available in that way. Okay. I think that's improving some of the speed. I think. I'm not entirely positive if it's going to have a major impact, but I feel better. And sometimes it's all about the feeling, you know? Let's see. What are we sending it now? Still belts. 50. Oh, that's right. They only stacked like 25. That's annoying. Alright, let's cut these down to 150 then. Because I don't want to spend that much time waiting for these. And what do you know? We got another production there. Alright, so if I come back down to Vulcanus and I look at the research, it's still chugging along. And we can actually... because these are still operating on old modules, so we can go from 390% up to 600% on all of those, and then we can see how that affects our science per minute. Well, and as long as we're able to feed it, it actually cranks that up to almost 230. Which is pretty nice, but I can't sustain that level of production right now, apparently. Because what are these missing most of the time now? The rails. Really? The rails, of all things. Because they're missing the rods. No, there's plenty of rods there. We could do... something crazy here. And just direct feed. Direct feed the rods in. That should help cut down some of the time, I think. Oh, then I need to add bulk inserter to the output. That would also help. Okay, so that should keep it much happier now, I hope. Maybe. But maybe not. That's okay, though. Okay, so these are now up to 70%, so we're super close to achieving 100% productivity, which would be really nice. Oh, so you can make them in the electromagnetic plants. I don't know why Didn't think you could do that. So what if I replaced them? Where are they? Because they are bigger, but they have like a base productivity of 50% to start with, so that would literally double if I gave it this other stuff too. Oh, that's... I think that's a challenge for later, though. Because right now I'm trying to get ready for Aquilo. Let's see, so heat pipes are here. We're just trying to build up the rest of the inventory. Okay, so coming back down here, let's see if we can't finagle something. I need that to continue to operate, though. So let's see. So if I go... And you were making blue chips. Okay. Good. Put out and in, just like we had over there. Let's see, then you've got 5 slots, so I'd probably do... just like that, and then... Yes, okay. Do I have... No, I don't. So... I'm gonna drop off these, and then I'm actually going to request from Fulgora some of these happy campers. But I can set this up, and then it'll just be a copy. Where I do the same number. And we'd run the pipes the same way as well. Coming down there. So that's at its max distance. So if I were to take this and try to paste it in that area, I have to go about right here, which would then interfere with all that. So we'll pull that calcite off the sides there while we figure this out. Because I think what we're going to do, we're going to rip up all this and then bring it in. So in the meantime, let's get that way we still get some calcite going through to where it needs to go at least, without too much hassle. Cheating? What's cheating? Are you dueling Lae'zel? She wants you. Oh, good. That's a good sign. She'll respect that, I'm sure. Okay, let's see. I think we're still suffering. That's for sure. Okay, so we need to wait for this to go through. You know, just think, instead of playing with Bazel over there getting your butt kicked. You could be over here, you know, ruining your brain instead. On the joy that is Cracktorio. But you don't wanna. Ooh, goodness, 5. That's all you get per rocket? That's crazy. I looked over at just the right time. Alright, let's see. Got a lot of stuff. Oh, I just realized. There we go. Okay. Ooh, it's gonna be close. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, there is plenty of the stuff on the planet at least, so. Oh, good. Another backup there. That sucks. That's okay. 21 million, 18 million. So they're still going. I'll eventually have to come back to this, but for now, this should last at least while I'm over at Aquilo, I'm hoping. Although I am seeing there's some, like, random stuff kind of accumulating in that logistics system, which I'm trying to get rid of, but, you know, mixed success. We'll see how that goes. Okay, so it's you. Okay, so he's got our EM plants that we were looking for. And then... do we wait? Is the question. Do we actually wait for the rest of this? You know what? I kind of want to... let me see. What is in your system? So if I search up... got some rare solar panels. Maybe I steal those for the Iron Star. Since, you know, it tends to... run over here a lot, so maybe upping its quality isn't bad since we have the capacity for it. Yeah, I think we'll take over some of that stuff. What else do we have? Just normal accumulators is fine. Then we have some of the uncommon asteroid collectors. Oh, I got some Tesla guns. I didn't even realize I had those built up. That's weird. Alright, well, I guess while we're here we can... set these up for an upgrade. Because it can't hurt that much, right? What else could we... well, I suppose we could even upgrade... Upgrade the collectors a bit. I suppose, you know, since we have the means and the opportunity. And I've got plenty of rockets that'll be on their way here. Because I think that's the biggest thing, is that being this far out, it's just because it's struggling with that power production. I wanted to put all of the good stuff here, but I'm kind of settling for good enough right now. So I'll put the rare ones on here since this is transporting science. There we go. That's getting a little closer to what I like to see. Yep, and then it's just got some slightly higher quality arms that'll do their thing, which means that it has a more efficient rate of gathering all of its stuff, which is really good, and I like that. Okay, let's start moving on here. I really do think the rare solar panels will make a big difference on a lot of things. And the uncommon collectors, yeah, see, I'm actually gathering a lot more while I'm on the move, which I think is pretty nice. It's not a huge deal, necessarily, but it is rather convenient, I will admit. I wonder if I can get away with that. Yeah, so since we're stopped here anyway, we might as well get a little bit of support from Novice. At least that's the way that I see it. Because Novice will eventually have to start pulling its weight a little bit more, naturally. Eventually. Okay, so now we've got the beacons, but we don't have... Oh, we do! We do have this stuff down there, so I'm just going to steal a little bit from Novice. And the whole idea here is that we're just pretty much ramping up everything, so it's just going to be just top speeds here. Just to get this thing moving at a higher rate. There we go. And then, looking here, the accumulators fluctuate a little bit at rest. That's okay, because that's kind of what we want to do, is when we're sitting here at rest, we want to kind of expedite the ammo production in particular here. Yes, which then means when we're on the move, and this is going to be a good test of this, when we're on the move, we're able to collect more on the go, we're able to crush more on the go, and keep things rolling. So still not a super awesome design, just because it still suffers from a lot of the design flaws I had before, but the nice thing about it is that because I was able to just upgrade in place, and I designed it with common values to begin with, this can now actually operate much better. Even with the less efficient thruster fuel fabrication, which is pretty nice. And I mean, I could do the whole efficiency thing on the thrusters, but honestly, I mean, that actually worked out really well. It still had some leftover stuff there, too. Alright, so now I'm just gonna... We're at Novice. I'm gonna dump those down, and then we are going to delete... Nice. Delete all of this. This. That whole thing. And then we're just going to cut this design. And paste it right here. Just like that. And then we just have to provide it with power. Now we can begin. So now we've got 125% productivity bonus, which is insane. So now we should see a very large increase in our blue chip production. Yep, then we've got these are crafting at double the speed we had before. And then, just looking back at my prod mods, we've got 7 of the rares that we can add into this mix. So we are going to actually drop, oopsie, we're going to drop 1 to each of the rares. So we're just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it doesn't change the speed, but it does increase the productivity ever so slightly and allow us the gift. The truly marvelous gift of blue chips at what I'm hoping is a higher rate. So right here, what we were doing before, this was the rate we were getting then. It ramped up to about 200 a minute. It's going to come back down as we have fluctuations and such, but this should now be a nice improvement on the previous iteration. In fact, we can improve it further if I just remove this, and then I just cut that there. Cut that there. Just to make it just a little bit more compact, and then this way they're pulling from the same thing, which I can then just technically double it if I wanted to, but we'll just let it sit on the same bit. This way they're able to provide to 2 of these kind of simultaneously. Oh, that is just beautiful to watch that go. Alright. Yep, and then it's just a matter of just letting it go, letting it run. Yep, and then we could probably do something similar over here with these, if we felt so inclined. Might be a bit tricky because we have it so compact right now, but don't think it helps us much over here other than like getting it kind of slid inside of the red science loop, so to speak. But we'll see. Coming back over here, we've got all of our belts that we're going to need for that trip. We're now loading up on inserters and such. And hopefully these new changes we've made will help us get these rockets outputting at a higher clip, too. I don't know if it will or not. We're hoping. Because we're using blue chips in a lot of things, but primarily they come into play when we get the mods. All the modules at the second and third level tend to really get eaten up with it. And it looks like we ran out of tungsten again. What is happening here? Tungsten pickup. Ah. Right. Because I still have some tungsten there, so I'm trying to get through it. That would explain the holdup on the mod 3s, but that's okay. Alright, let's see. I guess I can... Well, I've already got a bunch of those. I do want bulk inserters put in for sure. I'll reduce this down to 100 of the speed inserters, and we'll go 150 of those just to kind of lighten the load a bit. But I do want the raw resources. I would prefer that greatly. And then let's go 125 on the assembling machine 3s there. Hey! Iceman! Wow! Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. How's it going? What are you rocking over there? What you been up to? Has the light shone upon you? Upon thee, as it were? Let me see, hold on, I'm just kind of scrolling through a few things there, okay. Quite honestly, a lot of games. Oh, really? Alright. I thought you'd be over on Factorio. Iceman raid, oh yeah. Most likely Helldivers with Wolf were made interface. Oh, nice! Helldivers is an excellent choice. Excellent choice. Well, good on you. Good on you. I know you're probably closing up shop because you're probably on the way to bed, but I do wanted to say thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. Forgot paste? Don't you worry. I understood what you were doing. I understood. Don't you worry. There's only 20 on the planet. Wait a minute. Hold on. Was I... Oh, I am making them. Okay, that's fine. As long as I'm making some of them. Yeah, that's fine. Don't have my CPAP machine yet. Can sleep with me shit. You're totally good. Yeah, you go on to get out of here. Don't worry about staying here. Just remember again, I appreciate you very much. And I hope that you sleep as well as you can. And for those of you guys with Iceman, you know, thank you for coming along as well. I know Hella was in there. If there's any of you that don't know me at all, hello, my name is Seto. I tend to play Factorio a lot, especially as of recently, but I play a variety of games, including survival games like DayZ, Scum, Project Zomboid. I've also been known to play Escape from Tarkov, Ready or Not. Bunch of like tactical shooter games tend to be kind of my spiel. And then my true passion is Factorio and Oxygen Not Included, which has recently been, you know, very rewarding to play those again. So that's kind of like a little breakdown. I like to make things. I'm a guy that likes to make stuff. I like to do things, you know, creative and all that. I really like the circuit combinators and all that in Factorio. So if you ever need help on that, I love discussing that. I love, you know, theorizing, crafting, and who knows, maybe you can teach me something if, you know, if we're both learning something together. So it is fantastic. I love this game. Pretty World? Yeah, it's spaghetti. It's not what I would like normally, but that's okay. I'm trying to load up. So right now what we're doing, we're actually loading up in order to head on over to Aquilo. I managed to get Gleba to work long enough to get the research for Aquilo, so I can go get Aquilo, and then the idea is we're going to take all of this research, all this stuff, and we're going to condense onto Novice. I've left Novice kind of idle for a while. You see there's still a little bit of pollution. We come over here occasionally to get things. I've got a train depot set up with a few trains for when we expand later. But it's been pretty quiet, very low-key. I've just let it, you know, kind of do its thing. And then I'm planning to come in. We're going to do a huge overhaul and improve Novice with all this stuff once we have Aquilo finished. So that's what we're kind of looking forward on that. Got all the things and stuffs. Well, getting all the things and stuffs. The unfortunate truth is that my level of production is abysmal, because I am very bad at this game. So, what seemed to work okay originally is now coming back to haunt and bite me in the butt. So, I did manage to bring over some of the electromagnetic plants from Fulgora in order to try to up the productivity of my blue chips, which I've also added some beacons and all that here. The idea is that because I'm not producing red circuits as fast as I was, because I have a lack of petroleum, because this whole system is just not producing the petroleum fast enough, I'm compensating for that by producing more blue chips than normal. So now I'm able to produce twice the amount and then some every time that I produce one chip. So every time I'm producing a chip, I'm getting an extra one, and then it builds a little bit more to the next one and the next one, so on and so forth. So it's still pretty slow going, because it would be really nice had I, you know, the petroleum to actually feed it, but I don't have that right now. And right now it's not really a lack of water necessarily, it's mostly the speed of these refineries. So in theory I could come in here and I could take well, I could try to do something here. But the way that I have these designed, it's actually really hard for me to insert beacons on these in a way that makes remotely any sense. So I kind of did it to myself. So I'll have to come in and redesign that, make it a little bit more tileable. But in the end, it's mostly that I wanted this to work just enough to get a few things rolling, so to speak. So, gun plus foot. Yep. Definitely shot myself in the foot a lot with all this, but it's okay. It's working out eventually. So, sort of. Kind of. The other thing that I want is I'm wanting Aquilo because I want to get railguns and all that, because I know I can get the railguns. I want to get that stuff in order to make, like, better ships too, but I also want it for Gleba. I have an idea to use the railguns to help with defending from some of these nasty things. If I can set up a proper line and have them target the big stuff. Because it's the big stompers that really drain the resources, so to speak. So I'm wondering if there's a way that I can kind of get that out. I've also considered using artillery and setting up a big artillery point up here, because this is where most of our problems come from, is right along here. Most of these other ones don't really affect anything, although they'll probably affect stuff now because we've lost signal and all that there. But that is for later. That is another time. So like I said, right now is just kind of the slow process of getting everything set in place and ready for the next stage of our illustrious journey. Because like right now, you can see that we have everything. Like we are stacked on ammo, we've got rockets ready to go. This thing has nuclear power as a backup. And it'll actually switch to nuclear power while we are while we're out there. So I am gonna go and get more uranium cells from Novice as we pass through. So the idea is that we want to stop here at Vulcanus. We're getting all the stuff from our main industry planet is what this is eventually like slated to be. And then we're going to get some of the higher tech stuff and, you know, nice things over at Fulgora, because Fulgora is where I've been experimenting with quality modules more. So you can actually see, if we look in the logistic network, yeah. I have more of the rares and the uncommons here than on any other planet because I'm actually trying to get some of this stuff. So, alright guys, you have a great night. I hope you sleep well. But yeah, so that is the goal with, oh, I got some uncommon sciences. I got rare sciences too. Oh, that's weird. I don't remember upscaling science. When did I do that? That's very strange, actually. So this is all kind of a hodgepodge. I was just getting a buildup of stuff too. So this will probably get reworked later. I did see a couple of other people's iterations on how they handled Fulgora, and it gave me some inspiration that I would like to try for myself. I've seen a couple people how they did Vulcanus as well. So I thought about kind of switching up a little bit of what I've done here as well. But for now, I'm just kind of getting stuff together so I can go to Aquilo. Because I've been staying away from watching other people play Aquilo so that I can kind of come to my own conclusions freshly. But I have seen, you know, the Friday Factorio stuff, obviously. And then I've also seen the joy that is in Factoriopedia, seeing some of the cool stuff you can get from it. Why are these grayed out? Oh, that's interesting. Huh, I didn't know about that. Anyway, yeah, railgun turrets. I remember the Friday Factorio for that. Those look awesome. I do see that I need carbon fibers, superconductors, and tungsten plates in order to actually make these, so I am aware that I will need Gleba to actually do something with that. And then I can see that cryogenic plants, we can craft them on Aquilo. And then I was looking to see if they can be placed, if there was like a rule for where they could be placed. Because some of these ones you can't place them on certain planets, right? So for example, the Biolab, it's not telling me the restriction, but oh, this one does say buildable on. So if I come back over to cryogenic, this just says crafted on, which means theoretically I can place it on any planet that I want. And I believe that's true. Because this is the same thing where it needs to, in order to craft it, you have to craft it under certain conditions. And then this one, the Biolab, you can only build it in certain conditions. That makes sense because you're cultivating biter eggs, and then you want to have them in a ideal environment, so to speak, right? So one of the things that we're going to do is we're going to load up some superconductors over on Fulgora, because we should have some in storage, I believe. So if I search up, oh yeah, we've got like 4,000 superconductors. And then we have some supercapacitors that we can take with as well. So I think for that, let me see here. Yeah, we just need the superconductor. The refined concrete, I don't know if I need to take concrete. I'm assuming there's a way that I can actually get that concrete there, but I don't know for sure yet. So we'll get there when we get there. Recyclers. I don't think I need... Well, I might need some recyclers, so I will pick up some recyclers to take there. I don't know if the foundries are going to do us a lot of good, so I haven't been loading up any. I probably should consider it. But I'm not sure what the flow of Aquila is, you know, like what you need for all that necessarily. Oh, I do need to... While I'm over here on Vulcanus, I do need to actually request the cargo landing pad as well. I forgot about that. So I'm going to request that, and then I'm also going to request some of the cargo bays. Let's say, like, 20. Well, no, we'll go 10. We'll go easy. We'll just do, like, 1 rocket load of each of those things. So right now we've got our inserters. We're going to be starting to load up, hopefully, the steam turbines, heat exchangers, pipes, yada yada yada. We'll get the heating towers, I think, from Fulgora, but... Internet was super slow for a bit. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. How's Factorio treating you? I saw that you'd done, what was it that you researched? I think it was oil processing? That's an exciting time to be. Did you actually end up getting Space Age the DLC, or are you still just operating on vanilla? I wonder, does Novice have my heating towers? Oh, they do, actually. Okay, so I'm gonna pick up heating towers from Novice then. And I saw there was 40 on hand, so I will reduce it to 40 as well. So we'll do 40, and we'll just pick that up from Novice proper. I wanted to launch a rocket on base first. Good! Good. I think that's a very good idea. Because Space Age does change a lot of the mechanics that you typically deal with. There's a lot of different flow process. I think the price of launching a rocket is different too. Researching too much, how so? What do you mean by that? Let's see. I'll come back over to Novice and double check again. I've got heat exchangers there. Maybe I'll just pick those up at Novice, actually. We'll give Novice a little bit of a workout. So I'm going to switch these to be Novice. Same thing with you, I think. We'll have Novice do a little bit of work. So I'm only missing... I'm not missing very much, actually, to be honest with you. But I do want to take... So these are free on Novice. This is a completely free process. It's not free on Novice. So I want to get these from Vulcanus, for sure. And same thing with the Assembly Machine 3s. I'm gonna get that one, so... But yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with researching. Because, I mean, like, you look here... I don't have very much research left to do other than, like, some stuff that I just skipped because I didn't really value it at all. And then some infinite researches are going to get stacked up here in a bit. But, I mean, really, like, over here I've got a bunch of productivity for blue chips queued up. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, you know. The more you research this, the easier you can make your processes go. And really, in vanilla, you can do, like, the mega basing route. So really, you launch a rocket, then you just turn your factory and try to squeeze as much science per minute out of it that you can. So there's really no over-researching, you know what I mean? And in fact, it might help you, like, kind of get your flow process down, so when you switch over to Space Age is something that it takes everything that you've learned from vanilla and it flips it on its head, right? So you're dealing with a lot different processes. My factory's very minimal, and I have only automated a few parts. Only a few parts. Can you take a screenshot? Send it? Because I kind of find that strange to believe. I could have swore that you liked playing Factorio, like, way back with SpaceX and all that. So I'm a little surprised that it's minimal. Is there a reason that it's minimal? Because I have some things that I do that are minimal, like on Fulgora, it looks big, but one of Fulgora's challenges is that you don't have huge land masses, typically, to build on. So I've actually compacted and condensed a lot of things. So we've got a lot of sushi belt stuff goes on with circuit logic. You can actually see there's a little crazy gizmo setup over here that's sorting out for quality and all that. So there's nothing wrong with being, like, minimal in the sense of space, but do you mean minimal in the sense of output? Because if you're not racing for it, then you're wasting a lot of materials. You're wasting materials? Do you want some help? Like, are you struggling with the game itself, or like what is it that you're actually struggling with, and what do you mean by wasting materials too? Because I can only think of a very, very rare few scenarios that you could actually generate, like, true waste, you know what I mean? Of course, I'm also spoiled on space age mechanics on a few things, so waste takes on a whole new meaning with the DLC, so I'm wanting to beginning to wonder if I have the patience to wait for this, because this is going slow. Because, I mean, right now my minimal design is shooting me in the foot. Hard. Really hard. I mean, I guess this is still producing red circuits at a decent clip. I would just really prefer to get more. Yeah, are you going minimal, trying to, like, amplify how many, what was I looking for there? You trying to, like, use circuit logic and stuff? I know you were starting to get into the combinators last time that we played together. Have you done any more with that? Like, trying to improve your waste management, so to speak? Because, again, I don't know what your specific issue is. Because it could be... maybe you're not wasting as much as you think you're wasting. You know what I mean? Let's see. Still waiting on this. Oh, man, so slow. Wondering if I need to cut down the number of rockets that I have just, like, out and about. Or maybe I need to just nix module production, because right now I've been doing speed modules and stuff, but maybe I just cut out the other modules, so to speak. So maybe I do this. I'm gonna nix a lot of module production here. So let's see. So if I go and just go for, like, what's necessary. So I don't think I need these for anything here. No, not really. Like, they're made in this, used in Prod 3s. Now, I'm not making Prod 3s here, so I will kill that. And then I want to focus on just these Prod 1s, which are specifically for crafting science, and then the speed ones get some use for obvious reasons as well. So I want to prioritize these as well, I think. I think that would be the most beneficial thing that I can think of right now, is to just kind of go along with that. Oh, you sent the pictures. Okay. Let's have a look really quick while we're waiting for this stuff. I'm going to take off that. So you're going with a main bus design. With the yellow belts and all that. Oh, you got some red belts mixed in there. Okay, so you've researched that a bit. And then you've got... over here. You're also spoiled for bots. What do you mean? If you could elaborate on that. I want bots but don't have them. So you should focus on getting the research and the production to get your bots. You know what I mean? There's multiple different ways that you could do that, but that's probably... So since you're researching oil, or you've done the oil refinery stuff, you need to work on it that way. Let's see, I'm trying to think... let me look at this again. So right now you've got this grand line going on of belts and stuff, but I can see here you've only got one belt, right? And it looks like you're doing a top-down bus, which is totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. One of the things that I think traps a lot of new players is you see how everybody else is playing, and then you think like, oh, I have to do the optimal huge main bus thing. You don't have to do that. You can literally, I think, let me show you Novice really quick. So if you look right here, this is the actual main bus right here. And you can see everything is just one line of product. And then it gets fed up here into our 2.0 sushi mall that we ended up doing, right? But here's the main thing. We built this not with electric furnaces for the longest time. And this lasted, like, on single belts. We were able to keep up on production for everything, right? We actually managed to get to a rocket launch, which was originally over here. I think it was within, was it like 12 hours to get to the rocket launch? It didn't take very long, because you don't really need that much to get the rocket launched. Like, not really, if you're focusing on the right things, right? So, for example, like, this was the original power bank supply right here. This is now kind of inferior, but we keep it around as a backup with circuit logic and such, as you do. A lot of this is just solar powered, which helps to reduce the pollution bits and all that. But the main thing about it is that, like, really, look how small and compact the area itself actually is. You don't really need a huge amount of space, especially if you're planning to rely on bots solely. I mean, when you head over to Fulgora, you can't really see it as much right now, but this is a mixture of, like, there's a main belt that handles a lot of the processing and all that, but then the bots are handling a lot of the, you know, overflow and crushing things and recycling them and upscaling and all that stuff. Like, you can use, like, a mixture of the two. You don't have to kind of be married on one thing, but you can also see here that Fulgora's thing, it's like kind of a hodgepodge with a couple different production sectors. And then if you come over to Gleba has a completely different thing where there's a main bus, but it has an output and then an infill line where you have all the sewage that we call it, the spoilage, that goes over, gets burned up for energy, and keeps the belts clear in an infinite loop type of thing. Then you got Vulcanus, where this one has a lot more bots kind of operating around it, but a lot more belts as well, where we're taking the lava. So it flips it on your head with a lot of this, and you don't end up ever really doing... This was me trying to think about doing just like a full main bus, and then I hated it. So, go big or go home, exactly. Yeah, that you can go big, but what I'm saying is, if you're struggling with the waste bit of it, like, these ones, this is what we had. In fact, this was all a much larger just stone furnace array, and it stayed that way up until the rocket launch. I don't think we even switched to steel furnaces until after we'd launched the rocket and got space science going. Right? And then there's been a couple of other changes, like beacons have been put in a couple places. Some of these, look at this. These are still on assembly machine 1s. They're still on assembly machine 1s because we don't need them to be faster, right? They do just fine with this. In fact, a lot of this research, I could run all my research off of this planet right now, but I've been doing it on Vulcanus trying to experiment with it. I shouldn't do that. I should come back to Novice because this is already set up, and it's actually a pretty decent clip of research speed that I can get. But right now, my faster stuff is over on Vulcanus, and it's only doing 60 science per minute. And the reason for that is because of lack of being able to provide for this. So you can see here, what are we missing for this, right? If we come over down to the bottom line here, we're missing the production science packs, typically. We're not even missing the electromagnetic, which is off-planet, right? We're missing something that's right here because we don't have the infrastructure to just completely feed this. So, do you see what I'm saying? It's... Don't feel bad about what you're building. So, like, what you've got here, Chris, I'm not seeing where you think there's a lot of waste. The only thing I can say right now is, like, your ratios might be a bit off, because right now you've got one assembler of copper wire to one assembler for green circuits, and that's not quite to ratio. If you want to do it to ratio, what you should do, I don't know if you've noticed this, if you come over here and look at this, you can actually hover over, and on the right-hand side, you can see underneath the crafting speed, there is a input, which is 6.39 copper, and then output 12.7 copper cable per second. And that is actually true when, no matter like what the modules and stuff you have, it calculates it for you. You don't actually have to calculate that. It's brilliant. It does the math for you. So then you can come over and say, hey, okay, these ones, each of these will take a maximum of 2.13 per second if I want them to run constantly, right? So then I just did the math on that. I found out I could do 4 of these with these specific modules, and this will now feed all of this, right? The only reason that this is now lackluster is literally because of a lack of plastic, which is a lack of petroleum, which is a lack of speed on our coal liquefaction, which is the only way that you can truly get your petroleum and all that here. So do you kind of see what I'm saying? Like, it feeds into itself, just like all over. So one thing I could do here is like, I can just say, hey, I'm not really liking the production here. I really think that I just need speed, and even though this stuff is finite, I'm just going to say, hey, screw this. We're going to ramp up the speed. Because I have the steam left over to do this, because I need more, right? So I'm just going to go ahead and do this, because we'll just make that change. And I can do this remotely, thank goodness. Thank you for the bots there. So now we can go from a 30% crafting speed to 150% crafting speed, but we lose out on the productivity bonus, but maybe that's what we need. So then I can come over here to our fluids, and I can say, hey, maybe I'm not getting as much out of every piece of coal that I can get, but the other thing that I am getting here is you can see with my liquids that I've got steam. Steam production is going to ramp up because we're going to need more of it, right? And the steam consumption will also ramp up. That's a 1-to-1 right there. That's totally fine. That's okay. And you can see here already, I can tell, oh, I'm actually not going to be able to keep up with this because I'm only producing 300,000 steam per minute. It's going to ramp up a little bit, but those will just be little spikes, right? And I'm consuming 315,000 per minute. Let's go to where we're producing our steam, which is going to be right here. So why am I only producing that much? Oh, it's because this says output full, which means that it's actually not doing as much as it could output. So it's not because it doesn't have enough, it's just because it's being blocked on its output. So that means that it can actually keep up with it as it consumes more. Great. Perfect. So now let's come back over here again. So we can see here, okay, that explains the fluctuation. We can now understand what the graph is telling us. Then we come over here, we can say, hey, petroleum gas, that has now gone up. And you can see here, it is now a 1-to-1 going up. But we've now gone from 8.7 thousand in order to get up to 15,000, as long as we're able to provide that fully. The man, the myth, the legend. Oh, it is me. It is me. That beard, holy moly. Oh, yes. Yes. Things change. Things change, you know. We do enjoy change. Every now and then. Every once and again, so to speak. Let's see. It's me, Smiles. Yep, I kind of figured it was. It's been a long time. How have you been? What you been up to? But yeah, Chris, this is just like a very small snapshot of what you've got. I can also see that you're running very long belt lines, which is fine. Like, you can totally do that. I do suggest looking into trains a little bit more, especially when you run out of those starting patches. You're probably going to want to have a train system in place, so... Being a daddy-o? Nice! Nice, congratulations. It's a good time. It is a good time. It has its frustrating moments, but for the most part, it's a good time. So yeah, if you have any specific questions, Chris, like, feel free to reach out. Even, like, during this next week. Like, you know, don't be afraid to message if you got some questions on that. I am going to be busy, so it might take me a bit to respond, but I can totally respond. Terrible 2s? Yep. Yep. I know how that is. I know how that is completely. Okay. Let's turn on the capture again so we get the nice filter. Okay, let's see. Have we completed preparations? Almost. We're just missing the cargo landing pad and the 10 cargo bays, which we'll end up just using all 12. But we need a couple more rockets, then we'll head over to Novice, and Novice will actually provide us with the remainder of what I believe we need, which is going to include some power stuff. Yes, I should include that now. So let's go ahead, let's just say I'm going to double up because there should be enough of these. So we'll just do like 100 of each of these. That should be enough. But yeah, terrible 2s. Boy, oh boy. Joyous as it may be. It gets better. It does get better. Kids get way cute. The older they get, in my eyes. As they start to understand more, you know what I mean? There's a lot of joy to be had in watching them grow up, so. Okay. I think we're very close to getting that final rocket launch that will then send us over to Novice to start collecting some of that stuff there. So let me see here. So, yep, so we've got our landing pad. We've still got plenty of space. We can fit a few more things as well, so I'm pretty happy about that. Bots don't really operate super well in Aquilo, from what I've heard. In fact, I think it says it on the space map if we look here. Robot energy usage is ×5. So this one's ×1, ×1, ×1, and ×1. So everything else is normal. Yeah, 5 times the energy usage, and I need that energy, so. Solar power in space is only 60% because we're so far away. Solar power on the planet is 1%. So part of what we need to figure out is we don't want to use solar panel as our initial starting power. We could get away with a little bit of it, but it's not great. And the day-night cycle is like 20 minutes. Vulcanus, it's a minute and a half. It doesn't even matter. But 20 minutes, that's quite the steep cycle for what we're doing here. So, yeah. So part of what we want to do, I suppose, is... Can I load up rocket fuel as a burnable? Probably not, huh? Is that going to cause problems? How heavy is it? Oh, we can load up 100 at a time. Awesome, yeah. So we're going to load up some rocket fuel from Novice then. Just 500 to start with. And we're doing it because, again, it's basically free over here. So that should be everything that we need from Vulcanus, as far as I'm aware. Would you look at that, just in time, we've got 2 rockets loading up and ready to go. Biggest light bulb moment I had on Quill before you go there. Oh, sorry, did I help me a lot? Yeah, sure. Sure, let me know. What am I in for? Okay, so almost ready to go, but we're gonna need, let's see, we got 2 rockets coming up now. We'll get 3 more, so 4 more rockets after these ones launch. So there's 1 coming up right now. That one's close, that one's close. Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, because I've seen you on Aquilo, like, whenever I peek over and stuff, I'm seeing you playing Factorio, but I'm curious to see how it goes. I'm just loading up stuff that I'm assuming I need right now, so. And I'm really hoping my ship holds up. I'm really hoping it holds up. I'm also hoping 500 rocket fuel is enough to, like, power it initially until I can figure out what the flow is. And I am definitely saving before we launch, and I'm saving before I land, just in case. Because I ain't no fool. Oh yeah, we still got plenty of space if I wanted to bring more raws. Your non-power production heat pipes don't need to be max temp, therefore connecting your power prod heat pipes to them is a bad idea. Okay. Okay, so they just need to be hot enough to defrost things. Okay. Right, okay. I can get behind that. That's fair enough. I like that. Power has to be 500 plus degrees. Yes. Yes. That's kind of part of what we have here is where I've got this commenter set up where I have it like when it drops below 550 on the temp is when we actually load in one of our fuel cells, and it has to be that we, you know, there's not one in already. The power has to be below 50%, and the temp has to be dropped down enough there. So, luckily, you can see temperature's going to last a while, so this helps us to keep our fuel cells running as long as possible, I hope. Melting temp is a lot lower than that. Perfect. I like that. I like that a lot. I guess it does make sense that you wouldn't have to keep him at, like, the maximum temperature, but I was losing so much heat, therefore struggling with power because I tried to run everything off one heat pipe network. Okay. So separated networks, I like that. I think we can pull something off like that. I'm going to try to do it without bots, so I'm not taking any bots, since I know that they consume, like, a ridiculous amount of power. We're going to try to go, like, pure belt on it. And see how we do with it. In fact, I was going to look. Lithium processing. It says that you do those in furnaces, and you need chemical plants. Oh, I haven't loaded either of those, so I need to... Good thing I checked that. Let's see. So they stack 10. I'll say 30. And then... we'll say like 100 of those. We're going to get those from Novice. Bots are capable of only short movements. Well, we're going to try to avoid bot usage, so we'll see. I will probably change my mind later, but... Okay, so then I'll get some steam turbines that'll help with power production, we hope. And then we got our heating towers as well. That'll all come into play. Gonna pick up some extra uranium fuel cells. Yes. As far as storage goes, I could probably get away with just doing some steel chests. Or maybe I just rely on the... I'll probably just rely on the landing pad for storage temporarily. And then I can make more if I need it. Let me see. So I've got power distribution, power generation. I've got production. I've got raw resources to help with, like, any flexibility that I need. I've got a fuel source for for said power. I've got the nice belts, and then I can make other belts if I need to with whatever the processing is required. And however the chain works. In fact, I was looking at that a bit, where you research that. Then you get to the cryogenic plant, which has your fluoroketone. Then you go down to the cryogenic science packs, ice, lithium plates, and fluoroketone. And to make these, you need the blue chips, superconductors, okay. So I need to see, do I have to make everything from scratch, or do I might need to ship stuff in. Anyway, is what I'm kind of gathering here. So we'll definitely have a couple of save points to help with the process here, but we can now move to Novice to start getting the rest of the stuff that we need loaded in. Then we'll see how much space we have. I'd like to load up the platform with as much space as possible. Like, I want to actually use the space, so we might be doing a lot more raw stuff as well here. I'll avoid any other spoilers unless you ask. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. I'm looking forward to making mistakes. It'll be good. Like I said, I'm just preparing as much as I can for it. And then if we make mistakes, we make mistakes. And that's okay. We live with that. Okay. Now, I will say this ship is pretty slow. I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty slow. I do know that I want superconductors. I'm gonna want like 2,000 of those, I think, because they stack 1,000. Yeah, so I'll get 2,000 superconductors, because I know I need those for... Where is it? The cryogenic plant. Yes. So I'll need some of those. I'm still not sure if the refined concrete, if I can even make the concrete on planet. I'm gonna try and see. But we might end up having to ship that in, so once we have everything loaded up, we're ready to go and give this the first shot. We'll then be testing to see what we can get away with, and what we need to bring, and then if we can default back to the save if we need to. So, always be prepared. And yes, only happy accidents. Depending on who you ask, of course. So just checking in on Chris, he went a little quiet. Are you still working on Factorio? Are you okay? Did it kill you? He might be dead. I think the biters finally got him. Alright, so yes, like I said, we're going to be loading up the rest of this stuff. And I did give Novice a bit of an upgrade. With like some beacons and all that stuff. Oh, that's a little annoying. I'm going to get rid of that. So I'm hoping that this was enough of an upgrade to allow us to fill up the rest of the stuff that we need, and Novice did get a bit of a backlog of stuff, so hopefully it's able to supply these rockets in a decent amount of time. Which it may not, we'll see. Very wounded, I'm about to go to sleep. Oh, okay. Well, like I said, think about it. If you need any help with your factory, even if you want to, if you want me to, like, jump on with you, if you want to, like, host it, and have me jump in and, like, kind of give you a little bit of advice and, like, walk you through a few things and show you some tangible examples, we can totally do that. It might be difficult this next week because I will be out of town. But after that, definitely we could even take, like, a stream. We could dedicate it to helping you out with some of your stuff if you want. But if you want to come to your own conclusions, your own problem solving, I totally understand and respect that as well. So, just throwing it out there, just, you know, just offering it. Sounds awesome. Yeah. Because like I said, I told people that I was willing to do Space Age with them, but my condition was that you launch a rocket. And you can see, I'm hoping you're seeing now why I suggested that, is because you need to launch that first rocket in order to truly understand how the game works. So like, when everybody was joining in with the SpaceX Crash 2 run, you understood the game a little bit, but you weren't really... It was very hard to grasp the actual fundamentals, the foundation of it, right? Now that you're actually being forced to start from scratch all the way up, it makes it a lot easier for you to understand what is actually required at a foundational level so that you can then scale up from there. We had Omen did a little bit. He did it a little bit where he went to Cryonia in order to get the Cryonite for that. The issue was that, yes, he was learning it from the beginning, but he also had the benefit of having a lot of stuff handed to him, right? He had a lot of equipment to start with that, like, made the whole process, like, essentially trivialized, right? Which isn't always a bad thing, but it's not the same, right? You don't learn the same lessons that you normally would. You know, you don't have that same problem solving and adaptation that you normally would. So that's where a lot of it, you know, comes in play. In my eyes, at least. So. But again, you know, different people learn in different ways, so there's no one way to really do anything, really. Oh, did I only have... Ah, shoot. Knock that down to 30. I think the issue is that my sushi mall's not super awesome and ready for this. I'm just gonna go every other. Like so. I just want to give a little bit of light over here. So it's just a little bit easier to see. Doesn't have to be super crazy, just enough. Giving it that nice spacing there too. Just like that. There we go. Need to figure out protecting the farms on Glebe. I think I was wrong about the overgrowth soils. Oh, about them, like, just making, like, an artificial island? I think you were. I looked into it, I was like, oh, that's why I didn't do the complete isolation, is because you can't do it. The developers thought of it. They ruined our playstyle. How dare they? Bastards. Forcing us to actually play the game. Just disgusting. Okay, so now low density structures are issue right now. Yeah, and this whole production line, you can see it is wickedly slow compared to what we've been doing on other planets because I haven't taken the time to upgrade like any of this. So excuse me. Oh, sorry about that. That hurt. They're listed now as anywhere on the red and green biomes. Ooh. Well, how fancy. Okay, That's probably enough steam turbines, right? Alright, I'm just gonna say 20. So we'll just get that. Oh, we'll go ahead and drop off our depleted shells real quick. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense that they would do it that way. At least in my opinion, it just doesn't seem to, you know, kind of ruins the flow of Gleba, even though it would be convenient if they did it that way. So, I understand. I'm not mad. Alright, here we go. Off to Fulgora to get the last of what we believe we need. And then we're off to the races. So yeah, so we upgraded, we got the red ammo line going on with all this, and then we've got our simple rockets, because I think simple rockets will be enough with what we've got here, especially with our targeting set correctly. We're hoping. We're gonna try and see, but we could be wrong on that entirely. We do have a lot of power production capability, so... And that is important. You can see over here, this is kind of like indicating how much of a backlog we'll actually have of the red ammo. Gives us a hint of it at least, so... And so far, I mean, as far as going to Fulgora, this thing just shreds. It's not very efficient on the fuel, so that's something that could be fixed. I need to look into that a little bit more. It does show you a bit on the pedia if you look at this. I don't know if people have seen this. Right here, you can see the performance curves, and I think everybody agrees that right here at this cross where you have efficiency and the fluid usage, if you hit it right at that 80%, I think most people agree that's the target that you're going for. I think it's like between this 80% and then this 75%. This is kind of the sweet box, so to speak, so. Even sounds a novice. I know, right? I'm pretty sure, again, that that was on purpose. Set the pumps on my ship works well. Yeah. So, I've thought about doing that, but we'll see if that's something that I actually need to do or not. Okay, so we stopped at Fulgora. And we're just gonna swipe all the superconductors, basically, in one fell swoop. That's good. What else do we need? Let's have a look at Fulgora itself, and let's have a look at our modules. Let's see what we got in the uncommon category. Oh, thank you for the alert, Crazy. Love you. Love you long time. Okay, so, I already put the rare, solar panels on the other... Oh, I actually have more rare ones. So we might be able to get away with some solar power, actually. Let's see, what else could we get that's uncommon? I get some uncommon turbines. Those wouldn't be bad. Let's see. How much refined? Okay, I have some refined concrete. We're gonna take some of that with us, but let's also consider some other things. Let me load up some of the refined concrete first, and let's say, what are the rocket loads? 100? I'm just gonna say 1,000 for now. So we'll have some of that just to kind of get started with some building, I assume. And then maybe we'll load up some of the blue chips that are going to be important as well. And we can load those up 300, so I'll try to get 900 off of this planet. Oh, there's plenty. Oh my goodness. Never mind. Let's see. They go to 300, so maybe let's get... Let's see, what's 300 times... We'll do 1,500. We'll go with that. And then let's load up a stack of those rare panels, and then probably a stack of the uncommon as well. Just because you never know, and then we'll also grab some accumulators. I did forget that before. How much do they store? 50, so maybe like 200 to start with? There is none on the planet. Oh, we've been using them on the planet. Oh. That's right. Because those accumulators are part of the process. Yeah, because if we look at these, we can see that they're actually used in the actual production of the science packs. So, as long as we're producing science packs, Fulgora's not going to give us any of that, so we might have to run back to Novice to get those then. Okay, that's fine. Still have plenty of space. Let's see what else Fulgora can offer us then. Oh, oops. So if I again go back to uncommon. Oh, they do have some uncommon accumulators. Ooh, maybe we just do that instead. Yes, let's do that. So, let's come back up here again. And let's actually change this again to Fulgora, and let's do... We'll just grab that 150 uncommon that they've got. Back. Well, that was quick. No one's ever hit the back before. That's crazy. Alright, yeah, so if I do... What else can I do? Uncommon. I can do some uncommon turbines. And even some uncommon magnetic plants. That might help a little bit. And then what do I have rare? I don't have as many rare things made for obvious reasons. I do have a couple. Let's stick with uncommon for now because I have a few of those. So we'll grab some uncommon turbines and chem plants to help a little bit with a few things. I've already got more uncommon accumulators too. That's fantastic. Okay. So let's see. So I picked up some rare panels and some uncommon panels. So let's get some uncommon chem plants from Fulgora. We'll say like 20, because I think there was that many. And then same thing with these electromagnetic plants. Get like 20 of those. Gamba is strong. Is it though? Want my Gamba print I made? I don't know. What are you, what would it cost me? What would it cost me, Mahalik? Tell me. Would it cost me my soul? Let's see. Oh, and then it was, turbines. Wait, filter conflicts. Slot. Wait a minute. There we go. Okay, now it's just a matter of waiting for Fulgora to fill up a couple of rockets with what we need. And then I think we're ready to send the ship on its way. That's very nice. Alright, so we got steam turbines are now working a little bit, consuming some of our steam we built up. I want to do... Load that up to like 24,000. That makes me feel much better. Cost me being able to send links, nothing fancy, or upload a TXT file. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Let me see. Let me think. Discord would probably be the best place to do that. I'm pretty sure Discord would be like the prime place for that, but yeah, I'd be happy to take a look at it. And yes, Sudsy, the factory must grow. We are actually just about ready to head to Aquilo. I'm not planning to rely on solar power, but I am packing some solar power just in case. And I'm taking my Spidertron. I don't have any equipment in it right now because I'm lazy. So, and I'm not planning to use drones for too much. Although I probably should take some drones, huh? Yeah, I should take some construction drones at least. Yeah, maybe grab like 250. Maybe like 300. Just for helping construct things, so. I spy a nuclear ship? Yes. So this is my first attempt, first design, I should say, at a nuclear ship. So, I'm not sure if it's going to go very well. I built this before I saw Mahalik, the ship that you had that had the single foundry that was switching recipes. I was like, oh, that would have been a great idea, but I'm going with this for now. I gave them some efficiency modules to kind of compensate a little bit, but I have that idea for next time, for sure. But I want to see if my idea works at all. It does have a little bit of overflow protection and all that as we're just constantly cycling through, but it could definitely be improved, and I am aware of that. But I'm hoping it's good enough to get to Aquilo. Just has to be good enough. So that's the hope. But we're just kind of waiting on a few things, because I was experimenting a little bit with quality on Fulgora. So I do have a little bit of quality stuff that I'm taking with. Not too many things, but... Solid ship, haven't extracted their logic yet. Well, I would be more than happy to help you extract it, because... As I just need to reiterate again, this is the last stream of this year. I'm going to be gone all of next week, and we're going to be back on January 6th. So, if you want to talk to me, if you miss me, you can message me on Discord, just so you know. But yeah, I'd be happy. I'll probably have time. I'll have my laptop with me, so I could totally look at some of the logic with the chips and all that. It's plenty good as long as 3 rocket launchers you easy. Oh, really? So I'm over-prepared. I guess that's not the worst thing to be, huh? I just need... This is definitely really slow to produce all this. Kind of thinking... Here, maybe I'm gonna try this. I think I'm building modules here. Oh, that's so lame. I thought I could have... Let's try this. I don't know how many speed modules I've got. I think I've got a few. Let me see. Yes. Oh, much better. Oh, much better. Okay, I like that a lot. So maybe... I don't want to waste what I produced on that one, but... Can I do like a little flippy flip here? No, too many lights in the way. No, that's okay. Just having 2 faster rockets will be nice, so... We'll just let that go. But having them all be faster is the eventual goal. But this is hodgepodge, so... Definitely a hodgepodge. But that's okay. It's slowly working its way through. Okay. So yes, so like I was saying, the plan right now is we're going to do a save before we actually launch for Aquilo, because I am paranoid. Because from Fulgora to here, I think this is all the same distance. 30,000. Yeah, it's all the same distance. So, it's double the distance of what I'm used to running. I'm not super worried about that, but I am nervous once we have that, like, far reduced solar power. Because right there, we've got 120%, 200%. This one's going to go down to 60%. So, it's the first time that we'll have solar power that's at a net loss, I feel like. Although I guess Gleba's was pretty low, but yeah, in atmosphere it's 1%, so. So, you know, definitely looking forward to that. Okay, let's see. You know what? I think 100's good. We're gonna nix that a little bit. So, get some of our nicer accumulators, nicer panels. Some nicer turbines mixed with our common turbines as well. And then I get to figure out exactly how this planet operates. And I'm getting some of these nicer chem plants and electromagnetic plants, just in case. I haven't brought foundries So I don't know if that's gonna bite me in the butt or not. It probably will. But that's okay. That's why we experiment, trial and error, and such. And I may not end up needing these electromagnetic plants, but I did research. I do know I need superconductors, I need some blue chips, and I need some refined concrete for making the cryogenic plant. So I'm just saving myself a little bit of time there. Send you a friend request. Ooh, oh boy. Let me see. And click. Got it. Got it. We're friends now. How does that feel? Does that frighten you? Because it frightens me. In a good way. In a very good way. Ooh, I might need to go to the bathroom pretty quick here. We'll see. Oh yeah, I experimented with, and don't yell at me, I've got power lines for carrying wires, okay? And I also have a couple radar bits that are also for carrying signals, okay? Don't shame me on the power lines. I know they look ugly, okay? I'm also, this time I kind of nixed the, doing the stone walls. I'm gonna see if I can get away with that. I'm also gonna trim. I forgot to do this trimming bit to save just a wee bit of space. Because my idea is that I want to save some of these platforms for repair work. Just in case, you know? And then I can always, you know, reconfigure this later. So we're just going to kind of trim up just a hair on all that. Maybe it'll make it look a little bit sleeker. It'll give the illusion of sleekness, is what I'm going to say. Or it's going to look just terrible. It could be a double-edged sword. We'll find out. I kind of like that. That looks a little bit more organic. Ready to import the book? Okay, let me see here. Copy, and let's import string. Oh. Down there. There we go. Okay. Gamba. Gamba, gamba, gamba. Look at that. Ooh. You got it all parameterized, too. I haven't done a whole lot with the parameterized yet. I like your naming conventions, too. Yes. And then, oh, whoopsie. Yes, this one was super slick looking. I don't have legendary though, so I don't want to rock the boat on that. Get there eventually, but not yet. Yeah, look how freaking compact that whole thing is though. That is crazy. And I like the rail guns in the front with the gun turrets rockets, you know, it's like, there's like tiers of it, and the laser turrets even. Yes. Okay, awesome. Thank you for that. I can look at that in edit mode and try to understand that too. Try top left one mall item. What have I done? Mute the tab. Don't be stupid. Okay. Let me see her again. You said top left one? Oh yes, let me see this real quick actually. Stand by. I know what I'm doing. One mall item, huh? So let me see. So let's say I wanted to do, oh, I don't know. Let's just say like bulk inserters. Interesting. I like that. So it separates it out and gets all the quality bits. Oh, hold on a second. Where's my lightning collectors? There we go. Okay, so it's using an epic assembly machine. What is this? Is it just filtering out any inserter? Then that filters out the rare ones? Oh, so, it upcycles. Oh, okay. I get it. And then this one is filtering for just normal quality? Puts that in the system. Okay, so, okay, I'm seeing this now. Oh, okay. Wow, that's pretty slick. Yeah, I like that. Huh. It trashed anything under Epic. You can tweak it to blue if you want. Okay. Well, I do have Epic researched. I think it's just missing that. So these ones are just not the Epic quality thing. So we can just come in here and just do like a regular. I kind of want to see it run. And then I don't have quality mod 3s. Oh, yeah, wait, yes I do. Oh, I'm stupid. I don't know why I thought I didn't have those. Wow. That's pretty sleek. So you designed this one yourself then, right? Ooh, the ands. Hooly. Okay, so you look for all the conditions that you need. Oh, and then these are just for, like, additional... Okay, so you're just, like... That was all your parameters you had at different levels. I see now. I see now. Oh, okay. So good for station parts is to get, say, blue parts. Okay, yeah, because I was doing something similar to that. Right here. But I was just kind of just getting like a set of uncommon ones. And then this was my idea that I was kind of experimenting with. I didn't come back to this for a bit. But essentially, this was me just setting up a couple of, just like a one-stop mall that would just come in and just build everything that it needed in the logistic network. And make sure that these were topped off. And then the same thing down here, but this one with, like, different tiers of quality. So this is actually what allowed me to get these solar panels over here. And then it actually built them again pretty quick. I was a little shocked. It's the first time I've actually used the system once it started going. But it was just all experimental, so... The design did 4 item craft. Only on a belt. I expanded the design to do any item count and all 5 building types. Oh, okay. So you took it and you gave it a little bit more oomph. I like it. Yeah, that's pretty nice. And then, is there a reason you did a passive provider instead of like a active provider? Oh, is it because it just has to come back there anyway? And then you're using all the other quality bits come in. Man, that is really slick. I actually like that a lot. Even getting blues for your ship is plenty good. Yeah, but I mean, upscaling for the rares and stuff, that's pretty neat. I think there might be a way to even change this where it can actually alter all this and you can actually set up multiple items. Might be with like a different combinator that would change a few things, but yeah, that's pretty neat. Huh. That is fascinating to watch. Well, shoot, I'm gonna let that sit there for a bit, and I'll just do, like, Let's see. I'll just do like 1 row. Because I know that'll take a while. I don't want it to like overdo it. Yeah, 1 row of like epics would be super slick of that. So I'll be happy with that. So we'll go away from that for a bit. We'll see what happens with it. Yeah, that's really cool. So let me see. So that was your top left. So that'll come in really handy when I unlock Legendary there. And then you've got this one. Is this the one that's on the ship, too? The foundry, little foundry switch? It looks really similar to it. And then this one, I'm assuming this is for, like, power stuff and all that. Then this is, yeah, okay, yeah. So you have it separated for some of the different planets. Okay. What's the difference on this one? Oh, this one, I think this has better parts. Higher quality. Oh, no. You have not extracted the foundry logic yet. Okay. Those all do Gamba. Okay, they do Gamba with the different... Okay. Well, cool. Yeah, that's really slick. We'll have to try that out some. Maybe I'll come up with a fun little idea of my own on that. Let's see. So, again, just to remind me where that is. Put a little info here. I'm going to call that a patent, too. Boom, right there. That way I'll be able to come back and look at it. Okay. I think we are all good to go. I think we've got enough stuff. Or did I have to go back for something? We'll find out. Alright, we're going to save. This is the main save. And now we are launching for Aquilo. Here we go, gentlemen. This is with a non-efficient thruster system too, by the way, just to put it out there. Bottom one's trying to improve, but it broke. Probably can just delete. Okay, well, I'll have a look at it. I'd love to see what kind of improvements you were trying to make on it, so... Yeah, thank you for that. That's actually really cool. I haven't had somebody send me a blueprint book ever, I don't think. I've usually got people asking me for mine, so it's a refreshing change to have somebody offer me one of theirs. So thank you. That means a lot. I know you spent a lot of time on that. And it looks really slick. Very compact, very clean. And the parameterized blueprint stuff, that is fantastic. I need to do more of that stuff, but I haven't had a reason to do it just yet. Let's see, how's the fuel doing? We went through 10,000 for a third of it. Still making more, but... Oh, shoot. I forgot about that. That's a bit of a problem. It's not supposed to let that copper ore come in. So I need to fix that a bit. We'll just do a quick dirty fix here. No, go to the right. Let's see. Just a super, super nasty dirty fix. There we go. We've sustained no damage yet. As we can maneuver to keep every quality type 10 items, so for rocket launchers, etc. ships. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds fascinating. Ooh! Ooh! That's not good. Yeah, we took a bit of a beating on that one. Dang, are we going too fast? Let's slow it down. I'm going to pause the thrust. Might need higher quality rocket turrets. Oh. Yeah, we need to set these to not ignore unlisted targets. So they can contribute a bit and maybe help the rockets out. Make that quick little change. Yeah, I lost a couple of things there. But I think it's okay. Alright, here we go. Carry on. We'll just see if that helps a little bit. That's rough, dude. Holy moly. Dang, I am surprised. I am surprised how much that failed. I mean, to its credit, it did make it. Kind of. Oh my gosh. Look how much damage that's doing, though. Yowzers. That's, I mean, it made it. Holy moly. Small rocks, going about 2 times too fast. So so you want to go slower. Okay. We can probably adjust it a bit for that. I'm trying to decide if it's worth it to jump down. You know, I'm gonna jump down just for the experience, right? And we'll just we'll make a separate save for that one. This will seem really low tech. I think they are. That's probably my main issue right now. Good night, Sudsy. I hope you sleep well. We'll see you next time. Yeah, I don't think I've put as much into the rockets as I should have. Okay, so we generate heat from fuel. Does not stop burning when at max temperature. Uses any pipe transfer heat to other entities. It needs to be touched source in order to not freeze. Exception is electric poles, solar panels, and accumulators. Okay. And they put you on this ice sheet. So let me grab. Get the landing pad down here first, then. And then I'll bring down a lot of the raw materials, I think, to start with. And give me that. And I don't have a lot of space to work with here. So let's go with... Oh, I completely forgot to upgrade my, my suit. I'm still doing the solar panels and stuff. Well, that's probably not good. Okay. Let's see, let's bring me down one set of the drones. And a little bit of iron plate, a little bit of copper plate, a little bit of the steel. And then let's do... I have to wait. That's fair. I probably should have done the pads first, huh? That's okay. So now I can send down the landing pads. Beautiful. Okay, so now I have the raw stuff here. So let's see, so we're on Aquilo. So we want to do lithium processing. So we have to get lithium. Chromium plate, lithium brine, and ammonia. Okay, so let's see. Ammonia is gained by pumps in the oceans. Okay. I could have guessed that, but I wanted to double check, make sure, so. Ammonia rocket fuel. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I like that a lot. Ammoniacal solution separation, which happens in your chem plants. Okay, so let's start with getting our offshore pump. But yeah, I still need to do a lot of research stuff. Unsurprising. Okay, so we've got that, which then takes the ammonia solution. Then we do the separation, which gives us ice and ammonia itself in the chemical plants. So let's go ahead and let's get okay, we're gonna try not to use that too much here, but okay, so that's how the ice platforms operate. Uh-oh. Oh, the ship's still taking damage because I don't have everything set up now. Yep. Which means that I would be completely stranded. Okay, well, we're going to use this experience to at least see how things work, I think. So, while we're doing that, we might as well go ahead and just drop down all of that we can. Cannot build on smooth ice. Interesting. Alright, so I want to throw down what I can again. It's going to include that, and then it's going to include some of our nicer stuff while we get things rolling. Alright, we'll see storage 280 versus 419, storage 1. Okay, I think we have enough, so we can probably just send. I'm just gonna send everything down. Except for the uranium. That should stick around. And then a bunch of this other stuff as well. Okay, so this is us just kind of experimenting and getting a little bit of an exploratory view of what we're working with here. So, with that in mind, let me grab, again, most of the raw materials there. And then we're going to want to do probably our nicer turbines, some heat pipes, some exchangers. Yes. And then we also want our nicer chemical plants. So here I want to separate. Guess I'm just gonna handle some lithium all by myself there. That's fun. It's fine. Okay, so we got that, and then we'll have. I haven't made any pipes. We'll get to the pipes in a bit. Okay, so we've got that. There's also. Where was the ice platform, which just takes ice and ammonia? Okay. Just gonna clear out by hand a little bit, because one of the things I forgot was to put on an actual nuclear generator onto my rig. So that was definitely an oversight on my part, because solar's not the way to go here. However, we can use some of those rare solar panels to help us a little bit, in my opinion here. So then we'll grab some of these. Oh, that's not going to help a whole lot, but... Alright, so I just want to do a temporary... Not like that. Alright, so this is mostly for when the sun comes up to try to get something, you know, representing power, at least. We'll just come over here and we'll just get... And again, this is just a temporary setup with the intent of getting a little bit of power to get us started while we set up the actual power loop. And we'll see if it actually is effective or not. I'm just gonna fill in all there. So I know the day-night cycles are long. Cannot build on the smooth ice. So I need to change the location of this anyway. So here we go. This'll work. Then we can do one of these plants with pipe. Okay. Biggest Aquila learnings was it's worse than space exploration for getting items for a new world. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I can understand that. So luckily, I think I got most of my bases covered. It's just learning how the new stuff works. Because we got that. So we get the solution, comes out in said pipe, and then we want some inserters to take out the ice. Let's grab just like bulk, fast, long. That vocalization scared the piss out of me, by the way. Let's see, so we're looking at... So we need lithium. Which I have some raw lithium on me. But I need lithium brine. Oh, it doesn't tell me the lithium brine bit. That's weird. Oh, I didn't bring any holmium. I didn't research that far into it, and that sucks. Okay. Ammoniacal solution produces 5 ice and 50 ammonia. That might be a problem. Well, it's a good thing that we're experimenting. So, I do have some lithium on us right now, but you have to put it into furnaces. Which, I did bring some in this mix. Where are they? Right there. So we'll do like that. I'll just go. Okay. So I've got that, then we've got our heating pipes, which I think we need to be Rough ice. Lame. Can I just take ice? No. Alright, so let's do like this, and then I need a heating tower. Just so I can see how this works, what the temperature would be like. Alright, so I got that, and then I've got you connected. Okay. I want to see what the temperature is for it. Build up a constant combinator shopping list while here, put it in your main bloom group before you load back. Oh boy. That is true. I was planning on just like writing it down. All archaic like, you know. Oh, so you only need to bring it up to like a normal temperature. Okay, that's not the worst. Okay, so that now gives me access to the cryogenic plant, which I have all that stuff. The power just sucks. So I can, let's see, I can do chemical plant that I can melt ice, or try to melt ice, I should say. We'll put that into a tank. And then we'll do some heat exchangers. At least one. I'm gonna try to get one. Let me see. Okay, I need to do... It's gonna be a little weird because I got some weird ice bits going on, but we do maybe like two pipes there. That's the ratio, right? It's one exchanger, 2 turbines, I think. So we could try to do... Ooh. Yes. I just want to see it work, okay? Leave me alone. Okay, let's see. Let me see. Okay, so we could go... Right, there's that gives it a little bit of a build up there. And then we need... Some of the pipes will go... Oops. In a fashion such as this. So what I'm seeing is we need something here. Smooth ice. Ugh, smooth ice. Rough ice. Everything sucks. Let's see. Maybe temporarily let's get rid of this just so I can get this tower down. And then run... Oh, man. Holy moly, dude. This does not want to play nice, do we? Okay, so if I do that, and then... Okay, so then I can put down heat exchanger and these, which I'm assuming, let's see, let's try this at least. So taking this off, so we'll just again just do one rocket fuel. And just watch it heat up. I just want to see, I'm just curious to see if it'll behave the way that I think it will. So I can see that it's slowly... Oh, it stopped heating. Wow, it chunks through that fast, huh? Okay, so that does heat up that, but it looks like it needs... Does it have to be exactly adjacent? probably, huh? Probably have to do... something like this instead. And then do, like, underground pipes. Oh, man. That's tricky. That's tricky. How about that? And then it also needs the power. Okay, so that lets it at least get something there. Yeah, this is nuts. This is gross. Okay. I gotta find, like, the clearest space that I can get to truly test this, I think, so... This is definitely gonna be a process. And I did take up a lot of my build space just trying to get, like, the power storage there, so that's kind of my bad. Alright, let's grab up all that stuff. So we'll grab this as well. I'm curious to see how the heat exchange rate works with all this stuff. So, if I come up here, we dig all this out. Now let's assume that I'm going to do those two there. And they need... space for... heat pipe. As such, okay. So we know that. I'm understanding that. So we need heat exchanger, which I'm just going to do in a fashion such as this. That's all going to be heated by that, I assume. Okay, so we've got that. Then we need our chemical plant. I'll probably start with the pump. So our chemical plant that will handle... the actual breaking down of the solution, where we then output that ice. We then want to store the solution for now. So maybe let's do this. I'm gonna grab all this. And we'll have all that. Okay. I'm just going to assume that we need to do that in order to heat up all that stuff. And then... okay. Just conceptualizing right now, alright? So then I want to take all of that. I want to melt it. Okay? So I want to melt it, and I'm going to turn it into water. that I put into this tank, right? And again, that is also connected to this bit. We're then going to take said water, and it has to come up here, where I'm going to have an underground pipe, I hope. Do this. See if this even lets us get away with this. Just like that. And all this is gonna generate power from that. This will do the steam. And just to kind of cover my bases a bit, I am also going to set up a tank that will, I'm hoping, store excess steam and then get heated by all this. And then we have, finally, the illustrious heating tower. And additionally, we have all power then shared in such a fashion as this. Okay. Here we go with the first test. So we're just gonna contain it all into a single system for now here. So it looks like it does have to be pretty much adjacent to it all. That's a little annoying, but... Ah, the stupid rough ice bit. That's annoying. Yep, rough ice. Okay. Okay. That's still gonna get it hot. Hot enough to actually melt the water. But this does give us a bit of a buildup of ammonia. Slight buildup of water too, I hope. Okay. I can't put it anywhere. Yeah, this is about as good as it's gonna get here, so I just gotta hope that I have enough rocket fuel to actually heat that little section, and we can see what that result is in a bit. So I'm willing to kind of experiment and blow a couple things since we're just testing this. Oh, excuse me. There is some water in the system now at least, so that's good. Wish I could give like a neighbor bonus right there, but I'm pretty sure it has a neighbor bonus. Okay, well, this might take a little bit, but the hope is that this will eventually produce a wee bit of power. Eventually. Wish I could kind of speed up the time here, but... Wow, we are... Crude oil... Oh, there's oil here! Oh! Oh, there's oil here. I didn't realize that. Oh, that could... change a few things. Okay, here's one question while that's all heating up there. Can I do underground pipes across water? I highly doubt it. Oh, we can. Okay. That's one way to transport fluids, then. In fact, let me... no, I don't have any... Don't have any power, so I can't exactly just walk that over there now, can I? Let's see. I want to make sure I can store as much power as possible, so let me grab... Oh, did I grab up all the accumulators already? Oh no, I've still got some. So let's just do as much as we can. There we go. Then I'll slap in a few more solar panels as well. So right now, I'm just trying to experiment with getting heat up in order to get enough heat to actually generate power. Ideally, when we need the power. Because solar power is not going to be good enough to rely on for extended periods of time, to my knowledge here. The only reason that we're getting anything even remotely worthwhile, it's because of these rare panels. They're actually able to get a little inkling of power out on these things, so... hopefully it's enough. And the nuclear ship is getting just demolished in orbit, but again, I'm not stressing it right now because it's just experimental. We can go back to our save and then take what we learned from this here. Because this is definitely a learning experience right now. Come on, get that 500. That's what I'm looking for. Then I can see if this will produce enough power to actually, like, feasibly run this, and if this is worth investing into. And maybe I look at explosives and the missiles. Because maybe that's what my problem is. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think I need to research more of the stronger explosives. Because my rockets right now are just super weak. So it'd have to be like stuff like this. But I'd have to do that prior, so I can do that on my own time. That would just require that, and then it requires Gleba. No, Gleba, why? Need more boom boom. Yup. Yep. So I think that's where we were lacking before, so... I think once we have that issue addressed, I think we'll be established enough for all this, but right now I just want to see if this little setup will give enough power for a starting base, and if it's worth, like, investing in this. Because I did see that I can generate rocket fuel here with the water, ammonia, and solid fuel. And I did see that there is oil, so that's good. That's a start. I'm pretty happy about that. However, the issue right now is just getting enough temperature to actually start any anything even remotely close to a process. So just to get that energy, because again, the 20-minute day-night cycle, we're just not gonna be able to produce all that much. Because like right now I've got 50 of these rare panels and I'm only barely scratching above 42 kilowatts right now. So we need, I'm hoping that this works good enough. I think it'll work better when this is up and running a bit faster, so. Yeah, you're wrong, but I kept heat for power separate from heat for freezing. Oh no, you're good. You're good. I'm not, my ship is damaged. I saved before coming here. I'm just trying to understand how the mechanics work. And I'm trying to see if this is enough power to be worth taking. Because apparently I needed more research, because my ship right now, it's just getting destroyed up there. I voided all the materials that I could get in order to just kind of experiment with stuff. So, yeah, not the de facto way we're going here, by the way. And also, Abuelita, I remember you. I remember you. Welcome back. It's been a while. It's been a while. Thank you for coming back. Okay, there is power generation now. So once it's on, it does produce the power. Which is fantastic. So then, if I'm looking at fluids... Not consuming it super fast. And it looks like we are producing more steam than we consume slightly, or maybe it's, I think it is still just a 1-to-1-ish, while it's charging up to get that gigajoule that we so desperately desire. Okay, I like that. But yeah, I understand, Crazy already told me to keep it separate. But I'm already planning to reload my save because I needed better research before coming here. This is me just trying to understand how the heat mechanics work with all this. Because I did notice there's things like some of these that aren't connected. So like if I do this, coming out here, that immediately reaches up to temperature. Then if I rip that, that just maintains temperature, right? So one of the things I want to test is, now that I've got this up and I understand that this is good for power now, and for power generation, once it reaches the battery capacity, it then goes back down to just producing just enough to keep demand, which I'm hoping then means that, yep, steam then is met there. So now I want to rip this. I want to take away the heat source. So it doesn't go down very fast, is the first thing I'm noticing there, which is kind of neat. That one's going down a little bit fast. No, I think it's about the same. Because what I wanted to see is, I wanted to see how I'm going to need to balance the heat once I'm actually to the point that I'm having to do the heat, right? So now I understand that I can probably just do a temperature control and then only add fuel when we've dropped below a certain temperature and then just kind of maintain that temperature, right? So I'd like probably turn it on when it gets like down to 510 and have it start heating back up in order to maintain power, basically. And that would allow my fuel that I bring to stretch, right? So that's what I was doing there. Then I have another separate temperature thing where I only need this like to stand like, what was it, 30 degrees, I think is what we said there. So yeah, I don't need it to be like intensely you know, heated for everything. And it looks like this small setup, and it is a small setup, is consuming the heat very slow. But then what if I do this, and then I don't have a lot of huge power consumers there, I guess. I'm used to that working. I'm used to that working. Okay, let me see here. Oh, Irisa, hey. Well, I hope you sleep very well. Thank you for stopping by. It's been a while. It's good to see you again. Merry Christmas to you. I hope you had a great one. I hope you had a fantastic Christmas. We should talk more, by the way. Don't be a stranger so much. Okay, so yeah, the temperature goes slowly, so I'll just have to figure out the ratios and the timing on that. So what if I drop something that consumes a lot of energy? Oh, in fact, I got the perfect test right here. If I can get it to queue up. So if I do these, where I've got that, and then I have my heating pipes, and then I grab this lithium, because that'll consume more energy, is the idea. Okay, so here, the heat generation reserved for this is actually still maintaining temperature. Oh, no, it's not anymore. No, it's still going down, okay. Okay. So now, this is just keeping these hot enough to keep these working, and then they're going through the steam that's been built up. So you can use the steam as a bit of a backup energy itself. So I'll probably do something similar to what I did on the ship. So the heat itself, the pipe doesn't drop in temperature. Re-add you to my new disc, yeah? Oh, you have a new Discord? Oh, what happened to your other one? I thought it was still around. I could have swore I saw you on it not too long ago. Oh, is it gone? Oh shoot, I never noticed. Oh. Well, yeah, for sure. Add me to that. That'd be nice. Yeah, so like I said, what I'm seeing here is that the heat gets consumed by the buildings. It's not like the heat just passively goes down. So I can probably confirm that again, where I've got that on its own is at 15 degrees. I do that, it shoots up, I cut it again, and then it just maintains whatever the last temperature was there. That's interesting. So in fact, let me... I want to test it. I'm wondering if that could be used as like an almost battery, or if it just spreads it. So like right here, if I do... Yeah, okay, so it spreads the heat, so I can do this. So there's no... They thought about that. I can't just cheese and exploit heat mechanics like that. It does spread them out. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Now I know. So we can store up a bunch of water. Water stores up very quickly. Ammonia. So we'll have to find ways to burn the water, which my gut reaction is the steam power right there. And again, I think ammonia rocket fuel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then you'd want... Because in order to get the rocket fuel to have a sustainable loop, you need to make it with the ammonia stuff. So you get the water that's up there. Ammonia comes in spades up there as well. And then you just need to generate solid fuel. But you also need to heat all this stuff, so... And getting things over here does not seem like it's that easy. So I know the pipes I can go underground. Question is, can I do belts underground? Will those actually stretch across? The answer is yes. Okay, so that should eliminate needing bots then, because I can transport solids and I can transport fluids across the water, and they won't freeze in the ammonia solution, supposedly. Supposedly. We'll see. So that means that I'll be able to transport oil from A to B. In order to actually generate that, I have to heat this. Which means that I need a system to heat up all this stuff semi-well. I'm assuming I can't build on that rough ice, so I'd have to make the stuff for the foundations, which just takes ice and ammonia. So one of the first things that I have to do when getting here is I have to make those foundations then. Let's see here. So let me grab one of these, because we're going to put that to the test. Wait, did that say... Okay, 2 and 3, not 1 and 2. I was going to say, that's super weird if they do that. Oh, man. Okay, let's see. So, again, just experimenting. Don't judge me. So, since I'm experimenting still, let's go back to heat generation here. So just to keep things alive and rolling while we're theory crafting a few things here. And I want to get some regular pipes that I would go... Oh, shoot. Yeah, I have to go. That gives us the ammonia. That then gives us this. Then I just do a steel chest. So each platform takes 50 ice to make it. So it might be better if we were actually doing this. Tricky. Okay, so you have your ice. That goes out pretty nicely there, and then you have to have some concrete, I would assume. Ah, right, and then the ammonia solution itself needs to be provided in. So we could probably go like that, and then, well, maybe. Let's see. Because I don't want to cross stuff there. Ah, dang it. Nope, can't do that. Alright, so you have to think about how you can get around the complete enclosure. Let's see. So let's see, so if you had that ammonia right there. So we could do something like that, which then allows us to actually put the ammonia in. And then that adds somewhere that we can constantly dump the ice out. Okay, but then you need concrete in order to actually build on it, is how I understand it. So if I look back over at, where is it? Tips and tricks. If I come down to Aquilo. Yep, robots are weaker here. Crude oil. Oceans can be landfilled by ice platforms to be walkable, and then concrete is used as a foundation for buildings, protects the ice from melting. Right, let's keep it burning a little bit for now. Alright, so this is still me just kind of thinking out loud right now, not really looking to optimize anything fully here, because we're still working on getting to that point, but I kind of want to see what the cryogenics looks like in person, so let me grab and you have to make this in an assembly machine or a cryogenic plant, so fair enough, we can just do this, and I'll just set it for the cryogenic plant. Do that, and where's the concrete? Because I'm curious to see what this can actually make. Oh, it's big. Okay, so then we can make more cryogenic plants off of this. I don't see a productivity bonus off of it right now, but that's okay. I didn't mean to pull it off. What else can you make? So you can make sulfuric acid, acid neutralization, steam condensation. You can do plastic bars, yada yada yada. Fluoroketone. I knew what I meant. And then you can also do the rocket fuel stuff. So you can make it out of solid fuel, water, all that, yada yada yada. You can also do the separation in 1 second. You cannot do the melting, that kind of makes sense. Cooling hot fluoroketene, 10 to 10. So when you make it, it comes out hot, and then you can cool it. And then you use the cool fluoroketene, and then you get 3 of it comes back hot. Okay, so it's a 50% return rate, so that's not terrible. Okay. So I think the only thing truly that we're missing that we had was like just raw concrete, because I don't see how else you could get concrete here. I see there's fluorine, and then there's lithium brine. Just as is. It's interesting. Okay, so if I want to make one thing of cryogenic science, I need the fluoroethene, which takes the solid fuel. Okay. So we would take these pump jacks from before, and for the sake of ease, we would just do some pipes. Let's see. I don't know why I accidentally clicked on that, but... So we would hook up these pipes as such, and then we would have our underground. So I'm just trying to kind of gauge where I need to put heating stuff, right? So I would assume I have to do that in order to give me a little bit of space on the heat pipe, because I have to heat like that. That all has to touch right here. Okay, so I could do that, and then that would probably have its own dedicated heating tower. And from here, what I would do, I'd do this, and then probably do... I'm curious, would you operate? Oh. See that? Okay, so maybe I would do... Okay, yeah, so the space platform got completely destroyed. This is me just kind of experimenting with what I've got on hand to then tell me what I would need when we come down here. So I'd probably do a decider combinator if that will function in the cold. It's frozen. Okay. So we'd want to decide this based on the temperature reading. So I would override the stack to just 1. Maybe. If the temperature is less than 35, then we just go. Okay, but it is incredibly slow. That's something to keep in mind. But that would give it power. And then we would have the pipes themselves have to move in a fashion that brings that crude oil up. Something like this. In fact, since I'm testing, I'm just going to use some of this refined concrete so I can actually function a bit. Just enough to let us build on it. So we would then do our... do our chemical plants. So probably do something similar to this, and I'm just gonna kind of block all that in for a bit. Okay, and then it would just be another matter of little pipes that go like that, and then I'd want to do... Oh shoot, but that comes out as crude oil. That's right, okay. I can't do that because I need to do an oil refinery, which requires some stone brick, and I didn't bring any stone brick, so I need to bring some stuff to actually refine oil. So that's something that I'm missing then. Okay, so I mean, overall, let me just kick that back on again just to keep some heat going there. And in fact, I'll just kind of double down on the steam bit. That just gives it more space to actually store steam in my eyes. It's not outputting a lot of steam there, I guess. I probably need to think about how I control that. Oh, it is outputting that much. Consuming 2.1 per second, so 78. So this is outputting, okay. So this one heat exchanger actually isn't enough to satisfy all that then. Interestingly enough. Okay. That makes sense. Well, the cryogenic plant wasn't very hard to make, but I'm not seeing like the usual productivity booster that I was seeing with everything else, which is an interesting concept for me right now. So I can't really... Oh, I can make solid fuel from ammonia. Oh, with crude oil. Oh. Well, shoot. I did not see that. Okay, so I don't actually need oil refinery. I can just come over here and just do crude oil with the ammonia. Okay, that's fascinating, actually. So let me try this. I just want to see how this pans out. I don't need these. I need this. Okay, and then I can change this to where I'm just going to be providing that. Fashion such as this. This then requires some heat pipes. It also requires some ammonia to come down to it. So feasibly we could do something like this, okay, where I just bring some ammonia over a fashion such as this. Okay, and then that gives us that solid fuel. And if I wanted to do something similar. Let's see here. So just concreting in what I've got. I just put this right here, and I wanted to then make rocket fuel from that. That would then require some water. But there I've got it hooked up to some ammonia, which I don't want. So I should do an offset a little bit. Where I want this. But that doesn't work either, does it? So I do this. You touch it. Yes. And then ooh, there we go. Okay, hold on. Thinking. Then if I kind of snake something like this, right? And it's not going to be the greatest, most charming design in the world by any means. But so we do that, and then we would want to output I go diagonal, touching, like that? That looks close enough. Okay, and then that gives us some rocket fuel. So now the question is, when we oil this down, does this produce enough rocket fuel to be viable? That's the real question right now. Oops, not what I meant to do. And again, this is all just purely experimental. This is not meant to be the build here. So then if I input this rocket fuel, we have that process. I go over here to rocket fuel, and okay, we'll have to let it run for a bit, get some data, but off of that one heating tower is where I'm going to be kind of looking at our gauge, so to speak, here. And we are consuming the ammonia in this process. Okay, it's not looking good, because right now it looks like we are definitely consuming more than we're producing. So I go off the 1 minute here. Although here it says that we're producing 11 a minute, and we're only consuming 8 a minute. Which means that, okay, now I'm seeing the bonus production, which is probably coming from the rocket fuel itself. But in theory, this does work, because right here, you can see we're clearly producing more fuel than we are consuming. But the ammonia is going down by quite a bit. And I think that's just because we're not getting rid of the ice fast enough. So if I came in here and I just kind of ripped up this ice, right? Would it be able to keep up is the real question there. So one way we can probably check this is if we... Yeah, designs are going to be weird. I can tell you that right now. Designs are just going to be strange. So in fact, one way I could probably achieve this is if I do like this, and then I put it into a chest for the time being. Just to keep it clear. And then now we can check our ammonia production and consumption. So now we can hit a steady, slightly oscillating bit at 4.1 thousand. So we'll see how that looks as this is going here. I'd imagine modules are going to become very important here, though. Okay, and that was 20 right there. So coming back over here, I'm looking at this. 2.7 C5 and 10 a minute. Okay. So we'll have to ratio out exactly how much that we'll need, but I would imagine there's a good way to do that. This says low temperature, so it's not outputting steam anymore. And it's probably because we spread out the heat pipes, so I can see where having them spread out too much then results in having some issues going on. Because I'm looking down here, that's all functioning, and the heating tower hasn't had to turn on for a bit, so that's good. So maybe we do another similar test here to try to circuit control what we've got going on here, and we'll use... I guess we could just do a stack inserter, right? No, wait, hold on. Because it has to be within power range anyway, so we can just do... Well, I can actually use that decider combinator bit, I believe, now. Which I need to do in a non-frozen state. Which is not any of those spots. That sucks. But I can just go right there, just right next to the tower. So here we can read fuel and temperature, and then we can say... we want to equal 0, and we want the temperature to be less than, and I think I'll say 550 here, where we then output that green signal, and then enable only when that green signal is equal to 1, and then I want to override the size to be just 1. Then we can just probably wait for this to achieve temperature a bit, but we can... No, actually, it'll work fine. Alright, so we got that. That's our initial test case, so to speak. So definitely don't want to go too far with that, but I need to... One of the biggest things is going to be finding a way to balance the rocket fuel production in order to keep things heated, while still having enough rocket fuel to dedicate towards actually launching rockets and stuff. And so definitely we're going to be missing concrete. Because refined concrete, that's meant for creating the cryogenic plants. That's actually specifically what I brought it for. But I've now been shown that I can do solid fuel from the ammonia. Did I bring any modules down? I brought some. Let's see if we can't increase that a little bit then. Because I think they're just basic ones. Yeah, they're just like little speed ones for some reason. I thought I had some higher ones, but that's okay. We'll take these speed ones, and we're just going to increase the speed of this plant right here, I think. Yes. As well as this one in order to delete the ice. Okay, and I think I can additionally get rid of ice by using a recycler just to delete it and get it out of the way here. Did I bring one? I could have swore I brought one. Did I forget to... Ooh. Oh dear. Okay, so I forgot recyclers. It's interesting. Okay. And I can't just dump the ice back into the ammonia, I don't think. I'm gonna try it. Can't build on rough ice, naturally. Okay, let me just, see. So, just checking here. Nope. Okay, so I can't just chuck the ice back into the water. I thought so, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, and then here, this assembly machine doesn't consume that ice nearly fast enough at all. But I could do... Could do a second one. Let me grab this one. Alright, so here's the idea now. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna try to get rid of ice in bulk as per foundations. Okay, well, I don't have a good way of doing this here, so I'm just gonna ice over all of that real quick. We're gonna turn this back into yes. The ever-present problem continues to occur there. Alright, let's see. Let's come back over to our rocket fuel bit, I think. Trying to see if there's a way that I can actually feasibly... Here. I'm just gonna do like a temporary fix solution, I think. I can't do it right there, though. Let's see, so melting it down to water. They need a little bit more water anyway. Alright, so let's do that, and then we'll give it... I just want to see if the melting to water is a better method for that. Okay, let's change this behavior just a slight bit. We're going to say 525 so we start controlling it a bit here. So we're not, hopefully we're not over consuming it, but I think it's going to stay about the same. At that 9.5, so I'd have to produce at twice the rate, which means that we would need to get this. Okay. I think I've learned a lot. They learned a lot from that. It is 1:30 in the morning. We went a little later than we usually do. Yeah, I think we're probably going to go ahead and call it there for tonight. I would, let's see. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and call it there. So, thank you guys again for being here. This was a very good year. It had a lot of ups and downs, and I really do appreciate each and every one of you sticking around for the stuff that you like and the stuff that you didn't like. I don't really have a lot to say. I know there's probably not a whole lot of people awake right now, and those of you that are awake, I do appreciate every single one of you. And I really appreciate that you've been here the whole time. I appreciate everybody that lurks as well. Lurkers are very much appreciated. The numbers do help. Numbers are something that I struggle with a lot. And the last couple months here have been very well performing. So it was a very solid, great way to end the year. And I appreciate you all. So one more time, especially for you VOD viewers, I know that you exist. Won't be here this next week until the start of the new year, January 6th. You'll probably see me online on Discord. If you see that, you feel inclined to say hello, don't be afraid to do that. I will obviously be playing some more Factorio when I get the time for it. I'll do some Oxygen Not Included as well, probably. So you'll probably see me online doing a lot of that when I have the spare time for it. Yeah. Hopefully we have another great year. I'll see you guys on January 6th. I'm gonna go ahead and close this down here because I'm not saving that. We're gonna go back to that previous save for sure. Yeah, it feels weird to be stepping away and knowing that I'm not gonna be back for a week and a half. Solid week and a half. So, yeah, again, thank you guys for being here. I really do appreciate you. Yeah. I'll see you guys in January, and we'll be approaching my birthday, which will be another exciting time. I like that my birthday's towards the beginning of the year. That's always a nice thing for me, so. Oh, Life, I'm sorry, I didn't see your message earlier. I 100% apologize for that if you're still here. I don't blame you if you're not, because that was 100% on me for missing that. I was getting a little bit lost in the sauce there, so. But to answer your question, yes, it is 0100. It's actually 0130. And it's actually been 7 hours of streaming, so. It's about typical for what I normally do, so don't be too surprised by that. Okay, yeah, that's a wrap. That's it. That's it. Last stream of the year. So I'm gonna miss you guys a lot. I hope to see you guys again when I get back, but I understand that the fire has died, because that tends to happen a lot. It's just kind of the nature of things with streaming. It's just kind of a very, roller coaster up and down, finicky thing. But I hope you guys enjoy your holidays, the last end of the holidays up to the new year. As we go into the new year, I really hope that you guys find yourselves a good goal to work towards, and I hope that you achieve it. So, we'll see you guys next time. Have a great night.